I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Moving in shadows, but a crown gon' gleam. Like John Cena, you can't see me. Blood on my hands, but my soul stay clean. Empire forever, we live in a dream. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. From the block to the stage, now the city is mine. Hustle and grind, every scar is a sign. Legend don't fall, we were built from the flame. Untouchable empire, remember the name. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Step heavy, bass loud, feel the ground shake, enemies fall. Every move that we make, rise through the pain, breaking every chain. Empire eternal, power in the vein. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't. I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Welcome to another Ladies edition with your Khan Ali. I'm good, right? Did I unmute my mic by accident?
You good, bro? We hear you.
I'm good, my bad. I thought it said unmute. Much love to everybody that's in the building. We got Ann in the building. We got B in the building. We got the one and only Sean Antonio in the building for you. We got Love. We got CJ. We got Miss Messy. And we got the one and only my brother Team Fatty. Welcome to the show, my brother Team Fatty. But yeah, man.
Thank you for inviting me.
No problem.
Damn.
There he goes.
You missed that orchid intro too, just so you know.
Orchid, we love you too. Orchid is blind.
That's part of the show when I do that. But, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the guests that's rocking with us. But we're gonna go ahead and start the show, man. We ain't trying to hold nothing back. We ain't trying to hold people any further. The first question, we're gonna start with Miss Ann, by the way, too. Does dating outside your race mean betrayal, or is it love?
I want to say that it is love. If you choose to go outside your race and go outside your culture, you are doing it hopefully with the desire to receive and give love. Um, I do think, though, that most people who choose to go outside their race are doing it because they are rejecting people of their own community. I don't know why you wouldn't want to have children that look like you. I don't know why you wouldn't want to have a family that resembles you. And if we're really thinking about it, people say love, but underneath it all, I think it's coming from a place of self-betrayal and also feeling betrayed by your community.
Damn. Traitors.
How about you, B?
I think it depends on the reason. I mean, if you organically meet someone that's not your race and, a bond forms, love forms, relationship, I think that's valid and I wouldn't call it betrayal. However, there was somebody on this show that said that he told his son not to date Black women. He was a Black man who had never dated outside of his race, but told his son not to date Black women. And so I think if there's a reason like that, that is betrayal.
Damn.
Or not on this show, but Fatty's one of Fatty's.
Wait, what happened? What happened? Can you say that again?
I was just saying that on a previous episode of yours, there was a guy who was saying that he told his son not to date Black women, though he and his son are Black men.
I think it would be a betrayal to himself to put himself through the heartache that Black women put their men through. So I think the man was right to tell the son what he told him.
Any woman could put you through heartache.
Yeah, but if you told him, hey, be careful from any woman, is that betrayal?
No.
All right,
that's just advice.
He told
you,
well,
you betray your race when you say this specific, don't trust these Black women. That's
betray your race.
Because you would hate, I mean, he probably would hate for a Black woman to say, oh, I always tell everybody, don't date no Black men. Like, why would I hate on my Black men? Like, that's me. That
well, I don't know if
like self-hate.
If you see the episode when he told him that, but he gave his explanation. Did you hear the explanation why he told his son that?
I did not. He ended the show by saying this, and it was going to be on a different podcast that I did not tune into.
Okay. Well, it was a very thorough, thought out explanation. So I don't think it was betrayal.
I wish he was here.
I think a lot of times it would be betrayal, and Mishan, go next if you can, please.
Mm-hmm.
I would say a lot of times that is betrayal when you actually running away from. You know what? I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
You're about to say some kind of platitude. Were you ready?
No. I was going to say something very mean, but I'm going to leave it for the 30 minutes of the show. Go ahead, Messi. Then we go to Miss Love and Orchid, please.
I thought you were about to say something profound. I don't think it's a betrayal when you just happen to meet whoever you meet. I just feel like you're gonna probably be with somebody that's typically around you. Like when we're talking about extremists, like divestors and stuff like that, that's something completely different. I don't even count that. But for regular people, it's usually people that you're around. So if you're around a bunch of white people, then the odds are you probably dealing with somebody that's white, and with anybody else. So I don't necessarily think that it's a betrayal. It's just a matter of who you're around.
You know what I was going to say, Messi? If he's a woman, he's betrayal. If he's a man, he's not.
Exactly. So that's what
Because women have any and every choice. Like if a woman wants to get with a man, she can find men on her race. She can find men on she can find them. Men on the other way, there's a lot of men that only get out of their race because the woman that they want on their race don't even look at them left and right. Like the Tyler, what's Tyler the Creators? There's a lot of men that are nerds, that are geeks, that are not swagged out, and they kind of gravitate towards other women because Asian women don't care about that. White women, a lot of them don't care about that, so they kind of run away to get with other women. I wouldn't say that a lot of black women. I never saw a black woman, that a man says, "Oh, she's cute, but she's a goth, but she's a nerd." There's always a man that says, "Please date me." They choose to go other way because they like the other way more. So
you know what, you just change up depending on the show. I thought it was all up to y'all who women get to date and who they get to marry, who they get to be with. Now you're saying, women get to make all those decisions.
A disclaimer. We actually don't agree with men lead relationships, man control relationships. No. Okay. Woman control most relationships. Woman control who has access to sex. Woman control who is going to have reproduced, and especially woman control who gets married, because I don't know a man that says, "I was engaged 3 times." Nope.
You gotta add the last part. And women determine who stays married. That's the last one too. So even if you do get married, you determine if we stay married. So that is the question that we do, since it's ladies first. I want to focus and put emphasis on that. Why is it when a black man, especially an athlete, dates outside the race, he is a traitor, and he looks down on his own race, he doesn't like black women. When black women do it, black women are supported. And I'm not gonna say all the black women on the panel are always different, right? I'll say y'all believe in love, you don't look at it that way. But why is it in general you see a lot of black women who will support black women dating white men, but as soon as a black man dates a white man, he's a race traitor? Y'all gotta answer that.
No. When the black man, when the black man dates a white man, he's gay. You mean so.
Thank you for talking that. Thank you for talking that.
We know what he meant. We know what he meant.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy. It's always hypocrisy. That's it.
Well, it's also, I think. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, honestly, after I left my husband, I was more like I hated black men. I'll be honest. I'll say it. It was, but that was trauma filled. But that stance was trauma filled, and so I was projecting that off onto other black men when black men really are amazing.
Exactly. So you were betrayed in a sense. Your heart was betrayed, and so you then were like, "Well, I'm gonna be the betrayer." Forget all these black men.
Hold on.
No, she did not.
I asked y'all not to talk about yourself. Why is it in general that black women are perpetuating that? Not only that, black women on Monday will be Black Lives Matter, but then on Friday we'll say we're tired of the patriarchy and the white man. So they keep flipping back and forth between when they support that black. Let me just land it real quick. Mm-hmm. Well, if you don't see it, then maybe you might not be able to speak on it, but we see it all the time as black men, and black women see it as well too. Black women will be against Karen. Black women will be y'all gonna let hey, love, you gonna hey, love. I didn't even land, y'all. See what we talking about? Remember when we be talking about this?
Hey, love, he's light skinned like you. You have to.
So before I even get to that, remember y'all always talk about black men communicating. If we gonna communicate, let the black man communicate, and then y'all can respond to us, right? Y'all want us to be vulnerable. Y'all want us to tell the truth and communicate. But is it us struggling with communication? Because every time we try to communicate,
our light-skinned man black.
No.
What in the world?
Yes. What?
It depends.
It depends on the day.
It depends on the mixing. It depends on the mixing. Like if he has a white mom and a black dad, I think it's different. I think if he was raised within the culture and he has a black mom, I think he identifies with his blackness differently.
Hold on,
White
hold
mom, and I'm
on,
connected to my culture because I'm connected to my black family.
Hold on. We not going that fast. I'm gonna ask y'all again, and we going right back to the ladies. Why is it on one day you'll be against Karen, you'll be against the white man and patriarchy, but on another day you'll be about feminism, you'll be against the black man, and you'll promote the things that you say you're against? That's what all we're trying to ask. Why is it that you'll promote when you can engage with the white man, but you don't?
Black
The
lives
and not
matter.
love. You gonna love? Come on, love. Love. We bring you because we love you, right? You just got love in your name.
I love
You
y'all
could be
too,
the
but
first
I want to.
person. So you could be the first, but you want to talk about what you want to talk about, right?
I mean, really, you asking a new question. I didn't even get to
No, I
say
didn't
my
ask no
first
new. No, I
opinion
didn't
on
ask
the
no new
first.
question.
It's
I'm the
ladies
host.
first.
I'm the host of the show. This is my show, right? This ain't the love show.
That's
This ain't the
right.
Orchid show. This is Ilkan Ali, right?
Yes.
So when
Yes.
let me ask the question, we want y'all to ask. This is your
Hey
show.
man, you knew how I was before you invited me over here.
Oh
That's all I
shit.
got to
What's
say.
that? What's that
Ali,
mean?
No, you
you need
already know me now. You know
So
it.
what's that?
Ali,
So
Ali,
what's that
you
mean?
need to invite
I
better.
am,
So you want to participate with us, or you want what you want to do?
I
You want
am
to show that
participating.
you
I'm
want to show
telling you
that you
that
love
Black
it.
Lives
Do you?
Matter and feminism
You
are
doing it
not two
again?
separate
Do you
Light
things.
want
They're
to?
one
Do
and
light
the
you
skin
same.
lives matter.
do you want to show you
All
love the
lives
beautiful?
matter.
Do you want to show you
Oh,
love the
all lives matter.
beautiful? Oh Lord. Okay, go ahead.
Oh my
Everybody,
God,
y'all,
don't
here you
give me
go.
y'all
Go
No,
ahead.
for
no,
getting
no.
No, you
me.
know what?
I apologize as a
But
guest. I was
yes,
interrupting.
I'm
My
gonna give
bad.
you the love. What you want to talk about? I give you the mic. It'll be your
Black
show
lives
since you want.
matter. Feminism matters. People matters. No one person is better than the other. Okay, and that's why
I'm
I'm
better.
saying it's
I'm
not
better
a
than you.
betrayal to
Wait,
date
I'm
outside
not better than
your
Didi.
race, but it's a betrayal to fetishize a race just because you had one bad experience or you had bad experiences within your race.
Can I say something to love?
The common denominator in all those bad experiences is you. So 9 out of 10 times, there's something about you that you have to change. There's a way of thinking that you're not turned on to yet.
Have you dated white men love before?
That you're not saying. I've had all kind of boyfriends. I've
Oh
had white
shit.
boyfriends.
You have
You are the
a
common
lot of them.
denominator.
Well, hey, once I just want to make sure. Love.
So
I
she's the
dated a
common
white
No, no,
denominator,
no.
common
boyfriend.
See,
denominator,
hey,
right?
That was one of my
let's.
best relationships. He was so smart. He used to give me books to
So why
read
why did you
all
leave
the
It
him?
time.
still ended though, right?
Why did you
Oh,
why did
Over
you
with.
leave the white man?
You still
Why
talking in
did you
past
leave the
tense
white
about
man?
it.
Because I wanted to. Because I
Then,
can.
no, wait,
But if it was so great, why
one
you
sec.
leave
Just
them
one
though?
second. Just one
I
second.
thought
So
I
this
thought
is
he
I
your
thought
was
so this is
attractive.
the
He was
problem, right?
attractive to me.
No,
And
no,
I
no,
said,
no.
wow,
So
I
love.
like him. I like his personality.
Let me
He's
ask you
smart.
something, love.
You gonna
Love.
let me answer the question first?
No,
I didn't
no,
even finish my
no.
answer first. You said
You said
why? I'm still telling you. I
Oh
didn't even
my
get three
God, this
seconds
about to
out
be
for
the
you to
last
interrupt
one.
me.
land the plane.
Then let me fucking land and quit interrupting me.
So a love.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Please don't do that. Please don't. We trying to have a show. We
Answer.
can you please hold on now?
And he
Listen.
freaking landed. There, is that better?
No,
Listen.
it's my fault. I
Because
interrupted her.
I
It's my fault. I
wanted
interrupted her.
to.
Okay,
That's
and
number
when you
one.
land,
Number
so
two,
when you land,
I
let us
can't
get
even
back to
land
the
because you're
show.
so busy
It's
talking
my
over
fault.
me. You are
I
not
was
being a
me. He
gracious
was
host right
me.
now. Let
He
me
was
finish. You
me.
called me on
He
here to
was
speak,
me.
and as
He
soon as
was
I
me.
speak, you start jumping all over
He
me. So
was
you gonna let
me.
me
Finish
talk or
your
you gonna
point.
interrupt?
It was me.
You about to get a timeout. That's what you about to
I
get.
mean,
It
I'm
was
about to
me. It
leave.
was
Really,
That's
me.
I
what
It
you.
got
That's
was
other
the next
shit I could
thing.
be
it
That
doing,
was
honey.
we
me. It
trying to
was
get you.
me.
You.
What more do you want from
It was
I
me.
got
Go
other shit I
ahead.
could be doing. You asked me to be here.
It's
It
up to
was
If
it's
you
up to our
don't want
guests.
me to
It's
be
up to our
here, I
guests.
it
could
was
gladly get.
me. God damn it. It was me that interrupted her. Finish your point. It was me. I apologize. Finish your point.
Oh,
Ali,
I
are
didn't
you
do
with
that.
us?
No, I didn't do that.
Where's he
But
go?
this is a y'all
Minute.
do
There you
realize
go.
when y'all talk about communication, right? Y'all realize if a man came up here and did this to y'all, we would get
Oh,
that
it
man
would
right
be a
away.
totally different
But
story.
none of the but sisters
No,
collectively, whether
it's
you're the
not.
good woman, hold on real quick, Fatty, please. Whether you're the good woman, bad woman,
Ali is not that. Is that? Is not that. Is that? Even when I apologized and said it was me, my bad. It doesn't stop there. He has to
that's the
continue.
first part. That's the first part. He took accountability. He let her land, even though she went over him. But then I'm always want to ask, why don't sisters collectively stop her? That's the part I don't like. If something was happening to you right now outside my complex, and I saw you or a child, something happening to you, or other men are rushing. Matter of
Yep, there's Ali.
Why did
no,
he
that's a
switch?
good point. No, that's a good point, Ollie.
I will say this is not their show.
I got frozen.
Yeah, you know, it was like we're trying to be respectful. Because
I will say it's not their show. It's Ali's show. So it's Ali's fault.
Even if it's Ali's show, the other day a little girl was getting chased by a man, and all the men rushed in to stop this man that was chasing this little girl. So I'm asking, when it's a time to hold sisters accountable, why don't sisters collectively hold a sister accountable?
No,
I wouldn't.
Could you hear from
I think there's a part of it where there's if we attack bad behavior, it's interesting because when we attack bad behavior and we hold her accountable, then we also have to look within ourselves in ways we behave poorly, and because we can't be a hypocrite, right? And if women are holding other women accountable, then you better have your shit in order too. And a lot of them don't. So they stay silent when they see bad behavior, because you don't want the mirror to be turned on themselves, where they have where if we're honest, they do the same shit. It's like it's like a quiet club, right? You don't correct your sister because you want to continue getting away with that shit. The issue is when we collectively keep doing that, we actually lower the collective standard within our community. We actually.
Let me interrupt you. I'm just against, but I don't think that's important. That's not important at all. Sorry.
I think so, because this is part of the reason why women did
I don't think that's important. The hosts of the show need to do their job. Is Ali's fault. I'm blaming him. I didn't invite love. It was him that invited love. It's his fault. About freezing in the race shit. About freezing in the race shit, right? And we'll go back to the topic, right?
Yeah. But
go ahead.
To answer the question, Ali, which had stated earlier, why is it that Black women celebrate Black women who date out, but seem to shame Black men who date out? Is that the question?
Can I
like that girl that was on the Chris Brown concert this week that was married or dated Travis Kelce, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, she got Travis, let's go, girl!" But as soon as a Black man dates a white woman, traitor. Look at him.
Not only that, he's a traitor too, and they'll clown him for being with Taylor Swift now, and she's a billionaire. But they'll say, "Oh, girl, that's how you do it," because Chris Brown was humping on her. Like what Black women celebrate as a whole in general, it blows our mind, because they're going, "Hey, girl, that's how you let him hump on her, and that's how you hump back." But you left a man who was in the NFL. Now he's with a billionaire. So how did she come up and he didn't come up?
She did not come up. If we're being realistic.
I know, but what we're saying is how collectively our sisters will support her, will support the fact that she can comply with him. And now that he's with her, he's with Taylor Swift because she can comply with him. So that's all we're asking. Why is it that when we date outside the race, it's an issue, but then when y'all date outside the race, Rachel support it?
I think when it's weaponized,
Lord.
I think that's the issue of it, when it's like weaponized, like when you want to be with somebody and like throw it in their face, like white women are better, or like Black men are better, or white men are better. I think when it's weaponized, that's when it becomes an issue. Otherwise, I don't really see it as an issue.
That's not true either. It's not because it's weaponized. It's because Black women want first right of refusal. They want the other men to want them, but they want to have us in their back pocket just in case the other men don't want them. So they'll shame us and shame women, shame us out of dating other races. You guys shouldn't do that. But it's okay when they do it. Just in case they get rejected by the other races, they can always come back to the niggas in the back.
Have you also considered that, like, just as much as there are alternative Black men, there are alternative Black women. There are a lot of there are a lot of Black women who have diverse interests and are seeking, lots of different types of Black men, but they get overlooked because they don't fit a certain aesthetic, right? Well, oftentimes.
No, hold on, CJ. Can you give context to that? Can you give an example of what you're saying, that the type of women that Black men are overlooked? Please let us know who's getting overlooked.
So, I don't want to use myself as an example, but I will say that growing up, especially when I started looking out to different prospects, many black men didn't take me seriously. I don't know how to explain it. I was seen more like as an Oreo, so to speak. Like there was a certain like
That's
You
disdain,
mean
that,
you
not
mean
that
like
disdain, but like
justifies
you mean
it. That
like
makes them
Gabrielle
want you
Union?
more.
You mean like Gabrielle Union?
and not even that. Like there's some black women are like really nerdy or into
More like Doja
anime
Cat.
or
What makes
yeah.
you nerdy?
No,
What makes you
no,
nerdy?
hold
Tell
on,
me.
hold on.
Tell me before you
What
go.
is it that black men are over? I want to. What aesthetic do black women have that a black man overlooks? Because a black man would date a fat black woman, a skinny black woman, a broke black woman, a rich black woman, a
A
smart
nerdy
black
black
woman,
woman,
a
I want
slow
to know
black
too.
woman.
a nerdy black
As
woman,
What
a
is the
black woman.
As
aesthetic?
a
A
black
matter of
woman,
fact,
I
hold on
agree.
before y'all answer, because y'all say we'll have sex with anything and be with anything too. Y'all entertain anything. Matter of fact, y'all say when we cheat, we'll cheat down. We don't even cheat with somebody as pretty as you. So can you again tell me what does a black man overlook? What does a black man overlook from a black woman? What aesthetic?
I would
I wanted
say if,
okay.
oh go ahead, B. Go ahead, B.
Go ahead, B, because
I
B,
just wanted
maybe
to
you
see if
know.
I could get clarity about what she's saying. Um, you're saying that if it's an alternative black man, he's not looking for another alternative black woman, but because that alternative is probably more like a white person's aesthetic, right? Then he's just looking for a white girl or an Asian girl, but not a black girl who has that same aesthetic.
Oh my
Yeah,
God! Can
yeah,
I say
Don't
yeah.
something?
see, don't know, CJ.
Well,
Don't say
that's
nothing
part
yet.
of
For
it.
CJ, let them
I,
commit. I want to commit to
I
what they saying that a black man will overlook. Like I can, it seems. Can y'all commit to what you saying that a black man will
The
overlook?
question is,
A black girl that acts like a
one
white
second,
girl.
Ali. 1 second, Ali. What were you doing, or how were you looking for a black man to say, "Nah, you're too nerdy for me. Let me go to the next person." Like, how were you looking, and what were you doing for a man to actually look at you and says, "I don't want this black woman because she's the Oreo"? Can you elaborate on that?
Oh my God.
so I well first I approach first often or when at that time I'd be really excited. I'd be like, oh, like, are you interested in this? Or I would be very like open. And I think some black men immediately read it as like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like there isn't that
Please hold on, pause.
like
Pause.
I don't know how to explain it,
I gotta pause you.
but
You're telling me that you walked up to a black man before, and I guess expressed you were interested, and he rejected you
well, let me be
because you were
clear,
too
right?
nerdy.
Like,
Demon.
well, to be clear, and I can only compare it to like when I've talked to other men of races, like if I bring up a similar interest, oftentimes we can connect on the interest, but when it's black men, I feel like there's this like it's like like I don't know how to explain this kind of like
Give us an example. Like, what do you go to that say and you say something?
well
Like, what will be these interests? What will be these things
Who
that
who
black men are not doing?
who rejected? So you know, but Fatty, but who she
Are
said
you talking about successful
who
black men? Or are
rejected
you talking
you?
about the
Fatty asked you earlier. Who did
yeah
and now you said you walked up to men. Who walked up to you? And who
what I'm
did you
saying
walk up? Hold on, Ann, please, Ann. You said
okay
it
go ahead
right because it's taking a long time to say it too.
And that was the Oreo part.
Who did you walk up to and show
Oreo.
your interest? And like Fatty asked, he said, "Nope, I'm not interested. You're Oreo." And or he just
well
rejected you completely.
well he didn't specifically say no I'm not interested but it's the kind of like oh like standoffish oh yeah
No. Did he
that
reject you?
energy right
And did he
but
reject you?
yes
I, I
yes
I think there's a lot of
yes he
assumptions
did
going on. I think there's a lot of assumptions going on because this is what is going on right now, right? There's a lot of black nerds. There's a lot of black people that talk white that are Oreos. Man, a lot of them.
I would
You
say it's
know,
more.
right?
Sorry, bad.
No,
Man,
go
I
ahead,
would say
CJ.
more men that's more like Oreos than women. It's
black
more
men are
men, nerdy
very
men, than it is
opinionated.
nerdy women.
Yes.
But what I'm
but
saying, what I want you to consider though, that like that Oreo black man has an Oreo black woman like counterpart. She has similar values. She's
So for you,
probably interested in the same things, but because of his experience with blackness, because we have to be honest, black people have a tendency
So
to police what blackness is.
when
Oftentimes, the qualities he's seeking, he thinks it only is reserved for Asian, white, et cetera, when we exist too.
when the question is, were those men like alternative black men? Were they pookies? Were they more of a gangster? Like, what type of black men were they? So we can actually pin them down to.
I would say like they were popular athletes. I don't know how to explain it. Like they all what? Like they
And
were well known
no. I as a
at
guest
school.
and
Yeah, like
and athletes and assholes fuck everything. White
Everything.
woman,
and
black woman,
okay,
nerdy
okay.
woman, athlete woman, gangster woman. Like athletes, they will go from white to Asian to black to tall to short. Are you sure that they didn't want you because you were an Oreo, or because either they didn't like what they saw or they didn't like what they heard?
Or they didn't have the fucking time to be committed to anything. Because
No,
I'm confused.
Wait,
B want to speak, I guess.
Yeah, I see
yes,
B
I
raising
do.
her hand.
Okay, so I think that these blurs, because they have like a nickname, black nerds or whatever, I think those people also have that sort of aesthetic so that they're attracting, you know, that type of race. So let's say the anime thing that's going on, those anime boys love the look of an Asian girl. So they fit themselves into this kind of mode so that they can attract what they're
just
looking
lying?
for.
Oh, this
That's
crazy.
You think
and,
wait a minute.
and,
Hold up, Patty.
and,
Please. No, Patty, I got it.
and non-black girls do the same thing to attract black men.
Y'all don't know,
black
man.
anime men
What? They're
have Asian
lying.
girlfriends?
Oh, one
No.
second.
Why are we
One second,
lying?
please. One second, please.
This
As a
is
guest,
crazy.
right?
You're a guest.
Y'all really don't know, man. Y'all don't know, man. Right?
Not at all.
Women are the ones that like specific breeds of dogs. I want the Chihuahua. If it's not the Chihuahua, I don't want it.
I mean,
want
when
the
it comes
Golden
to hooking up,
Retriever.
sex is different.
Hey, this is what happens with men. A man will want a Rottweiler. You will give him a Chihuahua. He will eat it on the first day. And on the third day, he's walking with the Chihuahua. He says, good to go outside. This is what men
sex
are.
is different. Men will sleep
That's
with
what she
anybody.
said, though, Fatty. You're not
But
even
like a
addressing what she said.
relationship, who they want on their arm.
One second, B. This is what y'all have in your head.
Men want what wants
I
them.
can't. Please let me finish. I can jack off to Mia Khalifa and then go ahead outside and date a white woman, a black woman. This shit has nothing to do with my preference. There's nothing to do with nothing. Men like variety. Men will have a white woman, fetishize about the black woman, get a black woman, fetishize about the tall woman, get a tall woman. Y'all don't know, man. So men don't reject you because you are a type of woman. Men reject you because you don't look the part or you're talking too much. That's all. Because a racist man will fall in love with a black woman if she's nice enough to him, if she talks nice. Like I saw this so many times, men in my country. Oh, I want to continue my Portuguese lineage. I will never date a black woman. And then they meet a black woman and they fall in love, and all of a sudden they are Black Lives Matter. Why are y'all doing this?
But not only,
May I say something?
CJ,
May I say
hold on,
something?
I'm gonna get
Go
right.
ahead.
No. I'm gonna
I
give it
just
back to
want to
CJ.
go ahead.
I'm giving it back to
Let's
CJ.
go. Let's go, man.
White men like Asian women. Black men like thickness. Black men like curves. And y'all gonna attribute black men dating Asians when it's white
They
men
talking
that
about the
date
black
Asians.
nerds.
You're talking about anime.
Yeah, she talking about the black nerds.
But still,
The black
talking
nerds.
about
even
anime.
we went to anime.
The point. Hold on.
CJ, and I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm gonna give it right back to you. And the fact that you saying I never saw a nerdy woman walk up to the athletic guy or the top guy. You never see that. You saying that you are the? Were you
That's
saying you are nerdy
exactly
type?
okay.
We never see it.
Brother.
A great
Man,
point.
I would say so.
Then she said, hold on.
I would say
Then
so.
she said, hold on, Fatty, real quick. Then she said, the black nerd is going for the physically attractive Asian girl. Black nerds ain't getting those kind of women. They get whatever they could get.
Well, I didn't say that she was so attractive. I just said that she's an Asian girl.
Girl that could bother with a
Let's start
black
there.
nerd. They not.
I didn't say she was some bomb Asian girl.
Option out of the nerd. What are you talking about?
Put the microphone on the desk. Why are you having the microphone up?
You have to consider that there are some black people who like didn't grow up around other black people. And so oftentimes those black people were either the minority within their friend group. And so like proximity matters, but then where I like in the Bay Area, if you're a black man in the Bay Area, you're like the 1% of the 1%. White girls, Asian girls, all types of girls are thirsting after you simply because you're black. But the opposite isn't true for
Can
women,
I give
black
pushback?
women.
Can I give pushback in real quick? Proximity doesn't matter anymore.
So
Women are actually avoiding dating on their work, on their neighborhood, on their school. They rather fuck the guy on the next school, fuck the guy on the next town, fuck the guy on the next job, than actually fuck a guy that is on their vicinity and then fucked up their reputation because now they can't date nobody anymore without being called a hoe. So I would agree with you if it was 2015. Today's woman, they will be hoes without fucking nobody in their city. They will fuck in Miami. They will fuck in New York. They will want to fly to Portugal to fuck me before they fuck their neighbor that says, hello, neighbor, how you doing? So the proximity shit is completely out of range because usually, and now I'll actually say this, proximity was nice when we were in a village and there was only 100 people our age. So we kind of knew which one person we would
Yeah.
make. Now that we have 1,000
Yeah.
people and somebody on YouTube and somebody on Instagram and somebody on TikTok, the proximity shit is, in my opinion, more important on the internet. I think I have more probability of get any of y'all if we do 100 shows and we stay on the back talking with each other than your neighbor that
Look
sees
at
you
him,
every
look at him, look at him.
read the trash.
Okay. Valid. Fatty, that's valid.
Thank you.
I'm not invalidating that. I'm just adding that when we're talking about proximity and like you just beautifully pointed out, proximity isn't just localized, then you have to realize there's only a small select few of black men. So you can't just go simply off of I'm looking for a black man. Oftentimes within your own proximity or your own locality,
And if you're
there's not
talking
a
about
lot of them. So you have to
specific,
expand your like you can't simply just date based off of race, especially if you're going to scale.
You said there's not a lot of black men that
do
you
you
could
know
If
date.
there
black
are,
men make up
I'm
the
talking
majority of
about
the athletes?
Y'all
I'm
realize
talking
we keep moving the
about I'm
goalposts to
talking
something
about
else.
black I'm talking
Like
about black
every time,
like
and right now, when you interject, you move the goalpost to somewhere else. First, we were
also
anime, and we don't date. We want Asian men. I mean, Asian women. Now
Damn,
you
Ali, stop
saying that
being
we.
gay.
Now y'all saying y'all can't find black men. There's not enough black men in your area.
if I may, Ollie, what I was saying was when you're a black person who grew up in an environment where you're like the only one, you don't get the opportunity to date simply based off of race because there aren't a lot of you within your locality. So you
I
expand.
grew up predominantly white as well. I've always been able to find black men. They
Yes.
are everywhere.
Really?
Yes,
Where?
But one second,
they
but there's a difference
online, they
between
outside, they anywhere in any state, in any
She
city.
can't.
Like
County.
to date? To date?
there's a difference between black men. There's a
Portia to
difference.
date?
One
Oh,
second,
sorry.
please. There's a difference between man and woman. If I only dated black woman, my body count probably will be 10, and it will be 10, and it will be late because I was a late bloomer for black woman. Only when I drive the nice cars and I got my growth spurt and I was fit and shit, I started to get black woman. White woman was just falling on my lap. So I would be
So
like,
there it is.
no, I'll be like, no, my thing is, I like a fat ass. I don't care where it is. If it's a black woman, great. But if he's an Asian woman, don't have fat asses. Sorry, Ali is actually right on that point. Nobody likes to date Asian woman. The Asian woman that we fetishize are the big booty and big titty. That
The
Right.
woman,
thick Asians.
that woman
And
is
fatty.
extremely rare. That woman is very rare.
and
That's not like that.
and
But
it's
for
and
the
it's and it's projection. Black men don't find ways to disqualify black women. It's black women who find ways to disqualify dating black men. Y'all
damn,
have to be honest about that. He got to make a certain amount of money. He got to look a certain type of way. He got to be a certain type of height. He got to be liked by other women. Black men ain't like that. Matter of fact, we'll be happy if nobody knows the black woman that we date. We love that. So nobody knows y'all. Are you inaccessible? Like nobody met
So
you before?
then
And let me land. Hey, y'all know her? Man, I never met her a day in my life. Man, we love that. Y'all want to be with the person that everybody knows and everybody shows attention to and everybody wants to be with. So don't apply that to black men. Black men will date any type of black women, but it's the black women who are disqualifying most black men to date, and they want to be with the minority of black men, especially. And when you said y'all can't find no black men, which means I bet you had options. You just didn't like the black man that was in your vicinity.
oh shit.
Yep. So that would
that
mean
also, yeah, I can own up to that, sure. But I like to the bigger point what Fatty just said. Like he said, he just likes fat asses. Would you say that black women have unrealistic standards? Therefore, we don't choose our or we don't see our black counterparts, and
No, no,
that's
no,
why
no, 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 no.
black men.
That's
No,
not
it's,
true.
it's about, and please, Messi and Sean, even though I'm a guest, uh, y'all like grimy dudes when y'all young.
No, we don't.
No,
No,
no, no.
we don't.
1 second. And white women do that too. But black woman, hey, I'll tell these. I hope nobody, because I'm still not worldwide famous, so nobody's watching, right? The two most attractive women of my neighborhood lived in the same building, in the same floor. It was I want to say the name. It was 9A and 9B. The guy that impregnated both of them in the same 6 months was the biggest drug dealer of our area. Right? The woman that had the whole neighborhood, man would stay on the window, try to holler at them, and da 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 da. And the same dude got both of them in the same motherfucking floor pregnant. They're literally brothers from different mothers living on the same floor. And to be honest, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, if I'm going to look at the other woman that might not be the top woman on the neighborhood, they was dating the same type of dudes. The dudes with the cars, the dudes that was going outside, the dudes that was opening bottles, the dudes that had some street clout, they had the Lacoste purse, and they had the Nike tag when everybody was wearing some bullshit brand because we didn't have money. Like black woman will gravitate towards those men. And because my dad would like to give me those Adidas shoes with 4 stripes, the Adidas Ultra, right? Because he would because he wanted to be cheap and shit. Adidas Ultra in my neighborhood don't get you a black woman because you are being embarrassing them, right? The Adidas Ultra, the Nike with the shark fang, right? It's in the middle, like it doesn't get you there. So I would say once again, might change later in life, and Messi and Sean might disagree with me, but I didn't have no chance. I couldn't compete. I could compete later, but white woman for no reason. White woman don't care about if you ever did this ultra. You can even ever did this plus with 5 stripes. Like there's this issue. So I don't know.
And
I
that's
will
the
say,
and I want to
yeah.
add to that point real quick before you go, because we'll do that the same way. We'll say the black men that have access to certain types of men, those are the certain top quality women that may have access to certain type of men, but the actual majority of women date the men that they can get. You can't date the man that don't want you, so you date the man that you can get. And typically, if it's a type of woman who don't want to put no work in no man, invest in no man, or demonstrate any type of qualities that an actual good man would like, you date the guy that will tolerate your BS. You date the guy that will accept the type of woman you are, and you ain't got to be no woman. That's the majority of who y'all really dating. And then when y'all end up breaking up with him, oh, Sean, he wasn't no good man. Oh, Fatty, he was a cheater. CJ, he was lying to me all the time. These dudes were no good because y'all baby daddy ain't 6'8". Your baby daddy don't make $100,000. Your baby daddy ain't the most attractive guy. Majority of y'all are dating the guys that y'all can get, but y'all will pretend like y'all can get the guys that you want and go, I ain't dating somebody unless he make $100,000. Like you will make $500,000, but you won't date a guy unless he make $500,000. The truth is, those long lists of expectations y'all have, not y'all on the panel, but women in general have, is they're disqualifying men that they can never get anyway to justify why they're single. That's what the majority of women are really doing, because majority of women can't get those guys that they want. They just need a reason to tell somebody why they're single, because at the end of the day, when we ask y'all, well, what do you bring to the table? That's offensive. I can't. What real man asks a woman what she brings to the table? So many of our sisters can tell men what they want, all the expectations, but anytime we start asking what a real woman is or what a woman brings to the table, they have no clue what they're supposed to do to be a woman.
Clueless.
But then I think too, like that's
Call
true.
y'all
That's
Stacey
valid. Like
Dash.
you have to have
When you cut the line, please redirect to the people that were about to be next, please.
you have to have something going for yourself too as a woman. Because if you
Not
give a
being
man
a
100% totality to feed you, you give him 100% totality to starve you. So like all these men that you guys want, like I can speak on it because I bagged them. I have a kid by somebody who has a multi-million-dollar business.
What does that
I
have to
watched
do with
it
dating?
grow
What does
over
it have to
time.
do with dating? That we you guys move too fast. What does that to do with dating?
No, with dating even too, but I'm saying women don't want to stay for the long run and go through the process.
No. We are talking about black woman not even touching this type of man.
Oh,
He's not. He's not. He's not. That's what I'm saying. The moving too fast. He's not. He's not keeping. Y'all don't look their way. Y'all don't even smell their way.
Your mic went out. Your mic went out, Patty.
Daddy, your mic went out.
She said they starve them. Most men aren't starving they women that they love. It's like a dog. The dog don't cooperate. Most men aren't starving their dogs. They want to feed them. They love these women. They use that excuse of I got to go make some money just in case he'll starve me. They use that excuse so they don't have to listen to the man that they with. So they can.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
My bad, Sean. Go ahead.
I would love to stay. I would love to stay on topic, friends.
Wanting a man just for money.
I would love to stay on topic, friends. But money is important. I would love to stay on topic. I would love to stay on topic when it comes to picking men. Most of these men that y'all call race traitors or women that are the woman have a choice. It has not to do with money. It has not to do with nothing. It has to do with the woman gravitating towards a certain man, another man watching. Right? I still believe that any black woman that wants to date a black man, there's probably 30 men ready to go, regardless if you are a god, if you are a church girl, if you are a Satanist, if you are a god, if you are an anime lover. I don't care. Somebody, there's 10 men probably in the DM saying, I like your style, I like your shoulders, I like whatever. Let me date you. Sean and Messi, where am I getting? What am I getting wrong?
Nah, you're not getting it wrong. Like real shit. Like dating out, that shit is a choice, yo. Like real talk. The World Wide Web, this shit is worldwide. You can find a black man on your bumper. Look, y'all, right now, I'm looking at the chat right now. They on y'all bumper in the chat right now. If y'all drop y'all IG, they gonna be on y'all bumper in your DM. That shit has to be a choice. You know what I mean? I don't even speak Caucasian. I don't care if that shit is all pink on the inside. I don't even want none of that shit, bro. That shit is a choice.
I like check your phone.
I'll take it.
Hey, CJ, I'll take that roast beef from him. You feel me? Fuck that. You feel me?
Give it.
Y'all got roast beef. We want it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. What you think, Michonne, huh?
So I'm a little confused. I might be too old for this conversation, y'all. But I won't disagree that women do have unrealistic expectations. We was just watching Ebony K. Williams this morning, and I said, if anybody listens to this woman, this is why you will never have a relationship. You'll never get married, because there's so much bad advice out here, but women tend to gravitate to the bad advice and then don't listen to women who maybe have good advice, especially when you think about Kendra G. I don't understand why women would even listen to that woman and go to that woman for advice. She ain't married. She's never been married. She don't have a relationship, like nothing. I just don't like women who want to deal with a man that has money. That makes sense to me. When it's astronomical, like you got to make $5 million, that's just stupid. Why would I want to date someone that's poor? I feel like there's a class you should date within your class. So if I'm middle class, then I should be dating somebody that's in the middle class. If I'm low class, then why are you looking for someone that makes $5 million? That doesn't make sense to me. So when Ebony Williams says that I can't find a man, ma'am, you're a lawyer, you've been on TV, you have access to all of these people that are at your income level, and you still can't find anyone. I would say that you're the problem. But I don't think there's any introspective looking at what it is that women are doing to push people away from them, and then go listen to people who don't have the sense that God gave them to try to get their answers.
Do you think that? Think about what you're saying though. If I make $100,000 or $200,000, I don't care if you make $100,000, $200,000. Like that man wants a woman who's submitting and cooperating, cooking, cleaning, wants to cater to him. So when you say that, it's almost kind of a contradiction, and I don't think you're doing it intentionally. Let me finish real quick. I don't think you're intentionally doing it. Women say a lot of y'all just be saying stuff. For instance, a woman will go. I'm just giving you an example. A woman will say, if a man provides 100%, I love to be a housewife. I love to cook and clean and all those things. As soon as you put a woman in that position, she wants to go back to work. She don't want to be in that kind of position. But then when you send her to work, she'll go, oh, we got to go 50-50 now. Oh yeah, you're going to work now. Like you say, you want to go to work, so you're going to invest in the household. What kind of real man lets his woman go to work and make them go 50-50? A lot of sisters are contradicting themselves all the time. So if you want a man that makes equal to you or higher, he's not typically going to want you because he don't want another man in his house or another boss babe or another man or woman he has to compete with. He wants a woman that's home that just gives him peace. So all I'm saying is that I think your intention is good and I think you're trying to make it equal, but sisters keep trying to make things equal, but it's not realistic.
We're not, first of all, and most importantly, we're not all the same. And I stand on what I said, because what I'm not going to do is deal with somebody that is poor. That would not make any sense to me. So wanting to deal with someone who at least has as much as you do makes sense. That's the same thing.
Can you stop right there? Can you stop right there?
At work, no. When you are at work, you tend to be working around the same type of people. That's where people meet people mostly is at work. So we're on basically the same level or whatever. So when you get onto the internet though, and you say, I gotta find somebody that makes $5 million, you sound crazy. You have access to everything that you need right here. Do I say that's what you have to do and that it's not possible? No. What I'm saying is that when you're talking about, not you, when people are talking about their opportunities and their chances, your opportunities and your chances are right where you are, but it's never enough. So then they go look for things that are really, at the end of the day, for the most part, unobtainable and unrealistic, and say that it's someone else's fault. No, ma'am, that's your fault, because you want to go for the gusto because you see Kim Kardashian or who the hell ever that's over here living this life and you think that's what you want, or Kayla Nicole, like somebody said earlier. So you think that that's what you should have because you think you just as cute as she is. And then you waste time. And then you come back and it's like, now what I'm supposed to do, it's all everybody else's fault. Hold on. It's all everybody else's fault now that you didn't stay where it makes sense, where your most chances are, trying to catch the once in a lifetime thing. That's what I'm saying.
So again, I think you're still doing it. So if I can cook, if I can clean, if I have abundance of money, a man doesn't want a woman who's the same way as him. He wants a woman who he can come home to and her cater to him and her be a support.
About normalcy.
One second. Messi's talking about woman and you're talking about men. Y'all not talking about the same thing.
Exactly. Messi,
he's talking about what a woman wants and you're talking about what men want.
Exactly. Messi, and that's the problem, Messi. You keep talking about what you may want or what women want, but it doesn't align with what
that's what this conversation was about. It's called Ladies First, right?
It is ladies first, but then what you want, a lot of times what sisters get is not realistic. Because what you want is not what you.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
What you want is a unicorn.
Ali, that's what she said. Ali, that's what she said.
What she said.
That's what she said. That these women have unrealistic standards. That's what she said.
She said we. She said men and. She's saying
no. She said
I did not. You said woman. I did not.
Okay, Fatty. Okay, Fatty, I concede. I'm not even going to overreach to that. I'm concede to that.
She said this was what I said. Y'all are not talking about the same thing. She's talking about women being unrealistic. They, like she said, a woman will see Beyonce and now she wants a 5.
Messi. So Messi, if you make $100,000, would you date a guy that makes $50,000?
I'm not. I don't get into those conversations because what Messi does is deals with men that know how to treat her properly. So when myself and my husband got together, we didn't have anything. So we built together. So that's why I said you date within where you are. Because
I'm asking you again, would you date a guy that treats you amazing? You make $100,000 and he makes $50,000, but he treats you amazing.
It's about how they treat me. Absolutely.
So okay. Do you think most women would date a man that treats her absolutely well and makes beneath her, don't make as much as her?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
It's funny because I think y'all agree.
No. The first.
Yes, you do. If y'all agree with each other.
No, we don't agree. We agree.
Ali, so tell me where do you disagree exactly?
Her first answer was the real answer, but she's not gonna. If she makes $100,000 and she may say different, and that man treats her good, and he makes $50,000.
No.
I don't believe Messi would date him.
Ali. There's the personal and there's the generalization. She said, I have a husband. I met my husband when she was broke. I was broke. We built together. But when you ask, do most women will do that? She said no. Most women will not get a man. Most women will not get a man that treats them well. They're probably going to look at the money amount. So y'all agree?
And most women are still that woman, even. And I'm not saying messy. Most women who say that they're not that woman are that woman. We saw Sarah did it. We
You know
Fatty
what
the
my
video.
question
No, one second. But she literally, Ali, they
But I
might
get
be
it,
that.
Fatty. But we didn't got to pursue Fatty. I agree with
No,
her
it's not
point.
over pursuing. But
We're
I'm
saying the
saying
same thing.
if we say most women will do it, but then a woman is saying, I didn't do it, and she actually didn't do it. I am with this person. I didn't marry him for money. We didn't have nothing. That's fine. There's actually proof. That is like me saying, I don't have to date a woman with a big booty. And somebody asks, oh, but men like women with big booty. And I say, my woman doesn't have a big booty. What you talking about? Like, that's the end of story.
You can say that, but what if your girl do got a big booty? They can say that. They all
No, CJ, that's not the point. CJ, that's the over pursuing. Is a person will give you a answer that actually is proven. They can prove that they do that because they did it. And we say, no, because most women do some things. Particular women do particular things.
Women say anything, so no, you need proof. But I'm not. I'm not.
One second. On this situation,
people wear they drawers on the outside of their pants on these pants.
On this situation, she said, "I met my." No, sorry. On this situation, she said, "I met my husband. He didn't have nothing. I didn't have nothing." Doesn't that prove it?
No, that don't prove anything. She just
said. Wait, oh, so you need so you need the picture with them like on a living on a mud hut with no
I guess
electricity.
we just believe women when we see them lie all the time.
That's crazy, yeah, man.
All they do is lie, but now we're gonna believe.
Hey, bro,
No.
we are again fighting just for the sake of fighting.
Exactly. Fatty, if you want to over pursue it, her first initial set, she said she wasn't going to answer the question and made it like it was too private.
She said, "I don't know." What she said was,
"Okay, hold on, you go."
Ali, what she said was, "I don't like to do the messy." She said that I don't like to do myself because once again, if you're asking Fatty, "Hey, Fatty, would you do such and such and such?" I'm not most men. We are talking about generalities. What she said was simple. I don't want to give a personal answer because most women don't do what I do.
What?
That's easy. That's very easy to understand.
What do you mean? No, I disagree.
At all.
Let's fight. Yeah, let's fight. Go ahead. Let's fight.
No, that's not what she said.
I didn't ask her about gender women first. I asked her, would she date a man if she said, I don't want to speak on myself?
But then she did it, right?
She did. She did.
But then she did, right?
Because I asked again.
And then she did, right?
Okay, so you got the answer.
One second. So let's see. Let's do it play by play. You ask her a personal question. She said, I don't like to do these personal things. You ask again. She said, okay, let me talk about my personal situation. And you still don't accept it?
No, because we do this all the time. If someone asks me, hey man,
and she talked about her personal situation, what would be the correct answer?
Would you date a woman that's not a 10 or that's not a 10? I don't want to answer that.
No, let's do play by play. I don't like to talk about.
No, let me finish. If you ask me that, ask me if I would date a woman. If I would only date a woman, she's a 10.
Would you date a woman that is a 10?
I don't want to answer that. That's private.
Okay, but let me ask you again, Ali. Would you date a woman that is a 9 or a 10?
Okay, I answer it. Yeah. No, she don't have to be a 10.
Okay. No, one second. So now, please, everybody stop. So now that we got the answer, what the fuck are we doing more? Oh, you will date Naomi Campbell. Why are you lying to me?
No, it's what we
didn't do that, though, Patty. We didn't do that. Nobody did that.
I said, let's move on from it. I said, let's move on from it. You still want to talk about it.
But
if the initial, I go off the initial. If I ask somebody, would you date someone who makes $100,000? You say I don't want to answer that. That's personal. And then we're talking about love versus money. And then the second, okay, I'll answer it now. After it looks a certain way, it would be hard to believe their second answer because they weren't going. It's an easy answer. Hey, does your man have to make $50,000 for you to love him? That shouldn't have been a private answer. That shouldn't have been. Oh, that's too private.
So when a person answers, me and my person got together, broke, and marry each other. So we chose each other on the biggest stage of them all. Doesn't that mean that the person will date a man that is broke? If both of them were broke?
That for the convenience of the show, they'll say it, but they'll say they will never date a guy. They'll say they will never. Let me finish. Those same women will say they'll never date a guy like that ever again. It's
Wait
women
a
on the
minute.
panel.
And
There's
hold
women
on.
who's on the panel.
I see where Ali.
And that was the whole point of the
There's
shot.
women on this panel who said this. Let me finish. Let me finish.
But
There's
that
women
was
on
her
the panel who
Let him finish. Let him finish.
there's women on the panel who say the same thing. So it's the convenience of the show where there's women who come up and say, "Hey man, I built with the guy," but most women they bit with him if they had to. But if like you said, hold on, Fatty, remember conversations we had. If that woman had $1 million, she wouldn't build with that guy. She wouldn't be with that guy. Let me finish.
Just like Cheyenne, hold on. Just like
Let me finish. It wasn't the fact that they were both broke together. If she would have had $200,000, most women who got $100,000, $200,000 is not going to build with the broke man.
Okay, let me say this.
No,
Which is why they don't want to make it personal.
Everybody stop. Let me say this, Ali. You literally said verbatim 30 minutes ago, your baby daddy is not rich. The guys that you fucking are not rich. The guy that you dated in college was not rich. All these guys, you have a requirement. You say, I want the man that makes $1 million, but all these men that you're dealing with are not rich. And now you're flipping it and say, if a woman says, no,
were they rich? Were they rich? Were they rich when they dated him?
Let me finish. Go ahead. Most people are 3 paychecks away from being homeless. That's the reality. Most men and most women. No care. You can do an hypothetical about $1 million. I agree. If these women had $1 million, most of them would not fuck us. That's the reality.
So that's my point.
But most women actually are dating these men that are broke, are dating these men that are projects, are dating these men that don't have a mortgage, are dating these men that don't drive a Lamborghini. Most of these women are dating regular men, are cuffing regular men, are marrying regular men.
But what if they had
one second. Let me finish. You have to let me finish because I like to finish.
Go ahead.
So if you don't disagree, what is unrealistic about a woman saying, I would definitely date a man that doesn't have enough money? Yes. What is unrealistic about it?
If most women had $100,000, they wouldn't date the broke guy. So
reality versus idealism.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Hey, Fatty, you're wrong. You're talking about. Hey, Fatty, you can over pursue it today.
Y'all gotta let us get into the conversation.
If you're not, let me land. You said it was my turn. If they were broke, they would date a broke guy. If most of these women had $100,000, $200,000, they would not date that broke guy and build with him.
Ali, reality, or we're going to talk about reality or make believe? Because we are talking about reality. The question,
you keep doing that to me.
No. He's not doing that to you. Think about it. Please think about it for a second. If a woman had $1 million, is a hypothetical. Most women will never be close even to that. So we're talking about reality. So in reality, if you ask 100 women, would you date a man that is not 6 feet tall? A valid answer will be, I dated a guy that was 5'8". That proves that I actually would date a guy that is 5'8" because I dated several men that was not 6 feet. The same thing with money. If these women have track record of dating broke men with no jobs, men with no cars, men with no mortgages, that shows that they are willing to procreate.
You moving the goalposts. You moving the goalposts. Most women date men that make more than them, not less than them. Most of them aren't going to go down in income. No, Fatty. Most of them are not going to say, I make 100,000. I'm going to date a guy that makes 50,000. Most of them aren't doing this. So you want to compare it to
that's not the point.
They're not reaching the measure at 6 feet. Most women aren't 5. Okay, if your women were 6 feet, they wouldn't be dating those women, those men that's 5'8" and under. Y'all gonna keep interrupting.
No, because you want to listen to my point. Hey, one second. CJ, what was my point?
Your point was that it's not realistic that most women don't have $1 million, so they're not going to date down. But Ali's point was that most women are not dating down; they're dating up.
Most
so
women
you're making two separate points. You're making, and what he just said.
That was not the question. The question wasn't A, B. If you had $1 million, would you date a man that makes $50,000? That was not the question. The question was, you asked to a woman that you have no idea how much money she makes. Would you date a man that makes ABC? Anybody
No.
mention $1 million?
No, I said,
Anyone mention $1 million? So why are you
Fatty,
bringing $1 million now?
Answer the question.
no, that's not what I said. If you
Let's
made 100,
move the goalpost. 1, 2, 3,
Oh my
push.
God,
you got it, Fat. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Can
You
I
won't
say
stop
something?
talking and let other people.
No. 1 second,
You
B.
gotta
1
let
second.
people rebuttal what you're
Hey,
saying.
no.
You keep saying 1 second, but you won't let nobody rebuttal.
No, it's not going to be. You got it. You are going to concede right now.
We're not conceding. You're wrong. You're wrong. No, you're wrong, and you won't let nobody else speak because you're wrong.
Don't bring your microphone higher.
You're wrong, brother.
No. Concede to my point. The original question.
You're wrong. Yes, it was 100,000 to 50,000.
The original question
was
didn't
100,000 to 50,000.
Can we agree that the original question didn't have a money amount, didn't have $1 million?
It did have a money amount. It did. You didn't.
No.
It did.
See, you won't let us speak. We're going to tell you the correct answer, but you're going to overtalk the correct answer.
I was very specific in the amount of money. Ali said, if this woman had $1 million, can we concede that the original question didn't have nobody asking for a woman at $1 million?
It was 100,000.
No, I didn't. I said 100,000 or 200,000. I said 100. I moved it to 100,000. Million is not where we at. I said if you made I said, hold on, B, you got it right after this. I said if you made $100,000 and he made $50,000, would you date him? And she said that's a private. I don't really want to answer that initially. And then I said you can't answer that. And then she said okay, I'll answer it. And she answered. She said she would still date a man because I asked if he loved you and treated you right, would you date him? I don't believe it, and I respect her answer. But if most women have $100,000, I'm saying they wouldn't date a guy and build with a guy who's broke. They wouldn't. Now if she built with them, if they were both broke, that's who women they date on their level. They'll deal with another man who's broke like them,
and this
and
is
they'll
our
build with them.
disagreement. And this is our disagreement. Instead of focusing on what is reality and focus on the topic, we are going to make a completely out of the mill hypothetical that only 3% of women do, so we can point it out. You know what? They wouldn't do it.
You know, I just want to give some perspective.
Your point, but that's not
perhaps some examples. Are we listening to me now? Okay, great. I just want to give a little perspective, some examples. There are a lot of women who do make a lot of money, and the men that they're with don't usually make more than them. We have examples of this, like Oprah and Stedman. Keke Palmer talked about this. She's like, I don't really need that Cardi B worth more than her baby daddy or this new guy that she's with. And I think because at that point they don't need that financial security. So sure, if they have a lot of money, maybe that's not some. Women who have probably less than that, they are looking for more financial security and are looking for somebody who's making more than them. Right.
You see, the only example she could come up with is women that are damn near billionaires, which money don't even matter anymore. But women that money still matters, $100,000 to 200,000, they are not trying to date down. They want to be able to
that actually. So chill.
From somebody
that's
who
crazy.
Makes that.
And we keep talking about the hypothetical that is extremely rare. Hey CJ, how many bodies do you have?
A lot.
Are you rich?
No. But I'm handsome.
Oh, you see, like this is what we're talking about. This is
But I'm
what
handsome.
It's not moving. It's not realistic. No, it's not moving the goalposts. Y'all want to talk about what y'all want to talk about, right? Y'all get here. No. Y'all get here, and y'all want to talk about what you all want to talk about.
That's not true.
No. Okay. No, okay. So CJ, my question is, if the conversation is about race traitors and dating outside of your race, what does a man having $1 million or $200 million has to do with what? Or a woman?
Nothing.
I don't know why the conversation. You brought the conversation here, not us.
I brought the conversation here.
Yes, I don't know. You
Are
brought
you
the
sure?
You brought the $1 million
up. Ali and Messi. No. You have to go.
Don't gaslight him. You're gaslighting him.
CJ, you have to concede again. You were wrong.
You gotta concede.
Okay. So let me tell you this. Wasn't Ali and Messi starting to talk about money, or it was Fetty?
It was.
So concede. You were wrong, right?
But you brought up the $1 million.
Oh my God.
Okay, now we're gonna move on.
Hold on, real quick. This conversation could have been over 10 minutes ago, but you drew it.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
You lucky.
First it was
the buttons, motherfucker.
First it was.
You moved the goalpost all the way over here. All we did, we accepted Messi answer for what it was, and all we did was give a little pushback.
DJ, stop. First, it was Fetty started it. Now it's Fetty prolonged it. Now next one is Fetty finished. That's the definition of moving the goalpost. I didn't talk about money.
Nobody else can speak but you. Every time somebody else want to speak, you over talk them and interrupt them.
Yeah, you're right, because he's not my show. I'm a guest.
He done moved that mic.
Even if it's your show, you gotta
no. One second.
You're doing it again.
CJ, he's not my show.
Finish my point.
No, hey, can you stop? If
I can finish,
I'll say this, right?
Jesus
we ask women to do the same thing. If we ask them a question and this is a certain topic, they should stay on topic. They shouldn't grab the conversation and talk about what they want to talk about. They should talk about the topic. I did it.
Yes, you did.
Okay, so I'll be on mute. Go ahead, sis. You got it.
It's too late. I don't even know what to talk about no more. It's already done.
No, carry the show now. No. You're going to carry the show. I'll mute him now.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't even know what we're talking about no more. Sean, what you want to say? Sean, you seen the whole back and forth, brother.
Why you interrupting me? Go ahead,
Look, interrupting me again. Hey, right when I start speaking to Sean, somebody else right when I start speaking, y'all notice that, right? Right when I start speaking to somebody other than Fatty, he interrupted me again to steal the mic again.
I want to point to everybody exactly what happened. This man accusing me of me not letting him talk. These men accused me of me not letting him talk. And as soon as I got quiet, he didn't want to talk anymore.
Then I started talking. Then as soon as I started talking, you started talking again. That was crazy.
You said I don't know what I have to talk. Didn't you say that?
I said, Sean, what did you think about the back and forth? And you interrupted.
The issue isn't the interrupting, though. He was holding the conversation to a certain standard of principle. And he was pointing out how it was ridiculous to keep going back and forth and fighting just to fight when she not only answered the question, but also conceded that most women wouldn't make this choice. And yet it's still
sitting there chilling. She don't even care anymore.
But it's the principle. But it's the principle of the matter, CJ. It's the principle.
So I keep talking.
I think most of the women agreed that a lot of women who are not making that much money are gonna date below their
financial
bracket or whatever. But
yes,
why do we have to hammer this into the ground when all the women here have already agreed? If we're agreeing with you guys, what are you arguing about, really?
And that was the point. Yeah.
No, that's not how it happened at all. Like that. So we went from. When we made we were.
This is why she didn't want to get personal.
She said it. I said it. So what are we still doing?
Every time we make a point, the sisters decided that y'all moved the goalposts. We went all the way to we were talking about the disqualifying the men. We talked about anime. Then we got to how the men treat you. And then we asked if you're disqualifying based on how they treat you. That's when I asked, okay, if he makes $100,000 and you make $100,000 and makes $50,000, would you date him? And she said that was a private
but we've all got an answer, right?
Yes, we got
it. And then when she brought up her real life, that wasn't good enough for you, Ali.
No, I said let's move on from it. Fatty wanted to keep talking about it. I said let's move on from it. He said she answered.
No, Ali.
No, because then you moved it to being real. Then you moved Fatty. Then you moved it to being realistic. Because this is the thing. Okay.
Our disagreements are always the same thing. Is idealism versus realism. Why bring very extreme hypothetical about money, not about race? Like remember, but Ali, for example, when we mention anime, we are mentioning race, right? It's about the topic, right? When
can you stop right there? Anne said we can't even find black men. And Orchid was like, what are you talking about? I can find black men everywhere. She brought that up. And then she talk about that black men find ways of disqualifying black women. I said, no, you projecting. Black women find ways of disqualifying black men. And then we end up getting with Messi on this topic. We started talking about money, how women disqualify men based on money. And I did say, but y'all date all these guys that don't have any of those characteristics. But to be realistic, there's women who still won't date those guys or say they won't date those guys. Fatty, we watch countless things where he got to make 200,000. He got to make 300,000. So it's not.
No, that's fair. So let me ask you this, because let's stay on topic, right? Mm-hmm. Which man in the United States gets more money by race?
Asian.
Asians.
Would most of these women date an Asian man making $170,000 per
I
year?
have dated an Asian man. There's
No, I'm not. Oh my god. Would
You don't like my answer, Israel.
Hey, please. If I have a 12-inch cock and I ask, do most men have a 12-inch cock? I'm expecting, not me. No,
but it's a
fair point. My thing is, I've never dated a broke man, so I don't know how that.
Arkid, what was my question?
You were talking about if the richest man is an Asian. So would most women date an Asian? I said I've dated one. There's nothing wrong with them.
Okay, remember your words. Most. Let's talk about black women. Since we're talking about money, okay? Since we're talking about money, since we're talking about money, would most black women date a Vietnamese man that's probably 5'8", has a 4-inch dick, talks funny, doesn't have no swag, doesn't have no charisma, doesn't have no nothing, making and this is the average Asian man. Sorry, Asian people, my bad. Would they date these men making $170,000? Would they date this man? Everybody that agrees they would raise their hand. Majority of black women. Okay, so if we don't, Ali and CJ agree that most black women will date these Asian men.
No.
So if we don't do, that removes the money part. That's what we're talking about.
No.
That's my point.
Good job, Patty.
If you get an Asian man with a lot of money, but he doesn't have nothing close to the physical, to the charisma, to the nothing, most of these women wouldn't even look his way. They will try to finesse him, try to get some money from him and bounce. So it's not the money that actually makes this difference, it's the race.
Man,
Can we talk about
these women are going to Dubai and get shitted on for 10,000. Are you crazy? They'll date an Asian man with a fucking limp. Are you crazy? They'll date anything with money. They like money. What are we talking about, man?
Do you remember when he started the sentence? He started the sentence with most, right? On average, not the obscure. We're not talking. Most black women aren't schmex workers, right?
If I wanted to be the same way, if I wanted to be the same way, I could say, Fatty, you being unrealistic. Women don't like men who treat them good. I could be that could be unrealistic. I could say that they don't like men who treat them good, but we would keep it on a. We would keep it. Who?
Where is the disagreement?
No. The disagreement was when we know that women will date money men who have money over loving them, and you're talking about Asians. No. When it comes to the
Ali. Ali didn't just say, "Hey, Messi, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there." If most women would date men that have money, why wouldn't they date Jackie Chan with $170,000 per year? Why?
They would.
Most black women will date Jackie Chan. DJ.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
look at the stats. Look at the stats. We are more race loyal. We obviously are birthing children in poverty. Obviously, what the point he's trying to make, if you look what's happening in the real world, black women are still choosing black men, even if they're broke. Look at the community, the state of the community.
Most women and men are race loyal other than Asian women. So there's a mute point.
That's not true.
But no. But the point is, we're talking about what's happening in the real world.
Like I said earlier, only reason black women are so-called race loyal is because the other races don't want them. They have no decorum. They're overweight. They show no decorum. They have no. That's it.
So CJ,
wait. And most men are race loyal. So black women think that, and so if it's not enough other men that's going to go against their own women to go to get black women that are worse than the women.
Okay, you made the point. You made the point. So the follow-up question is: so you are telling me that black women are on Tinder swiping right on Asian men and white men in mass? You are telling me that white women are trying to date white men, are trying to date Asian men, are going out of their way to actually get, other than Travis Kelce that has a fade and goes to a black barber.
Exactly. And all see how they was drooling over Travis Kelce. See how they was drooling over Travis Kelce.
But
how do you know that? CJ, how do you know that? How do you know that? What informs that decision?
Travis
What
Kelce.
informs that decision?
Travis Kelce is a 6'8". Travis Kelce is a 6'8" handsome, 100 millionaire.
Fantastic got a video on his YouTube where he showed this white dude telling the world how black women throw themselves at him. It's so easy to get black coochie because they just throw themselves at me. This low, funny looking white dude. So don't act like black women are so race loyal. They're not. The black men are race loyal. Most finish. Most men are race loyal. The women are not. So they think, and so by proxy, most women can't get other races because those men of those races are loyal to their own race.
You are repeating yourself. That's why I didn't let you finish. So you are saying
that repeat yourself all the damn time.
Yes,
that's all you do is repeat yourself.
Yes, I know. So CJ, this is the last question I have for you because you actually need to go get some electrolytes or something that makes your brain work, right? So if I go to the average man, if I go to 100 white men, right, and I say, "Hey man, have you rejected black woman advances?" Most of them say, "Oh shit, man." I bet, oh my God, they throw themselves at me left and right. I don't want nothing with them. Those 100 men, how many men are going to say that they rejected the advances from black women that wanted to date them? How
Probably
many?
100 out of 100. Probably 100. And you're repeating yourself. Probably 100 out of 100.
100 white men are saying they're rejecting black women on a regular.
I don't know the real number. Probably 90%.
White
70%.
men do not reject. I've never been rejected by a white man.
That's great.
Yeah, but you've been with one, right?
I've been with white men.
Exactly. So what are we talking about, fatty?
It's the exception of the rule.
She ain't no exception. Most of these women probably been with a white man before.
No, I haven't.
So one white man and 10 black men. What does that prove, CJ?
What? I believe.
One second. Let's do numbers, right?
Thank you.
CJ, let's do numbers.
1 second, her while she trying to disprove your point. It wasn't one white man and 10 black men.
No, but there's Archie. There's not most women. So let's do this, right?
Other men want their own women. They don't want black women like that.
Is it fair to say that most black women by the age of 30 probably have 20 bodies? Is that fair, CJ? Is that fair? Sure. We shake on that, right? Of those 20 men, how many are white, CJ?
I don't. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? White men want their own women. They're not coming over here to come dibble in the black. They like dibbling in fucking white chocolate or white. Why the fuck would they come fuck black women when they could fuck white women? Why would they leave the middle class women to fuck the bottom of the barrel women? Makes zero sense.
If you're calling black women bottom of the barrel?
Yeah.
You don't
wow,
like
you're trash, bro. You're trash.
You like your mother?
I love my mom.
Oh.
How
was your childhood?
It's kind of crazy that I know more about black American women than CJ.
You do not. I fucked over 100. I fucked hundreds of them. What are we talking about?
No, and there's the point. You think that these women? You think that 1 second, Arcade. 1 second, Arcade. You think these women see 50 Cent and Lloyd Banks and Dr. Dre and said, "I want Eminem." That's what you think, right? You think these people go to a G-Unit concert, they can choose any motherfucking man on that stage from Tony Ayo to Lloyd Banks to The Game, and they say, "You know what? Me as a black woman, I want Eminem. I only not date him because he doesn't want me back."
You're repeating yourself. I'm sure Eminem had plenty of black women pussy thrown at him. What are you talking about?
But PJ, I'm wondering if your experience with black women has been bad because you had said to Fatty that you weren't.
My girl is black. My girl is black.
No, I'm saying if you have these ideologies that black women only go for men who make more, and you're saying that you're not the richest guy, like have you had negative encounters with black women, or have they wanted you to show up?
All had negative encounters with black women. What are we talking about?
You had
every man on this panel has had a negative encounter with a black woman. Except for Fatty because he live in Portugal.
That's what I'm saying. So if your encounter with black women is negative, then your view on them is negative, and then therefore you don't really.
If they're negative, then the view is going to be. If they're negative, if they are negative, then the view is going to be negative.
You know what else?
No matter how y'all want to slice it, if they're negative, they're portraying the negative thing.
Arky, that's not fair. That's not fair because y'all doing the who hurt you shit, and that's not the case. No. What you're doing is the who hurt you. Let's not do that, right? The question to CJ is, CJ, and please answer these, and then we need to move along, right? CJ, if the average black woman had the chance to date their dream man, which race would he be?
That's a good question.
Then Ali, put him on the big screen. No.
That's a tough question. That's a good one.
If black woman had the chance to do the seams, right? They would custom build, like they'll custom made a man, their dream man. Which race would that man be? Which race, CJ?
Probably black.
Oh my God, Patty! And the way you just did that was beautiful.
That was a good question.
They are not race loyal. They're only loyal because white men don't want to date them. What is their dream man? Black.
Probably. I don't know though. That ain't the damn. We don't know.
Oh, of course.
They say that. I only said that because that's what they say. We don't fucking know the real answer.
Yes. Imagine not being race loyal and then your dream man is from the same color.
Patty, that was a good question though. That was a good little gotcha question.
No, because he proves the point.
Most
black women, if they had the chance to design their dream man, it will be black. You would be Tyrone. You would not be Chad. You will be Tyrone.
That's not true.
No, because Chad is one thing.
I think collectively, as black women and men, we need to get back to a place where we respect each other and treat each other properly. That's where we're at, where it seems like it's such a race war, or like we don't like each other because of that. It's a lack of respect.
No, but nobody respects nobody. That's not the racial thing. And this is going a little bit back to the topic, right? I don't understand the race traitor shit when it comes to dating, right? Let me explain why. Jeff Bezos is literally married with a Latina woman. Nobody called him a race traitor, right? We have Mark Zuckerberg married the Asian woman, the owner of Facebook. Nobody calls him a race traitor. So why is only when Dave Chappelle gets an Asian woman that we're talking about race traitor? The two of the three richest men on the planet are white, dating outside of their shit. Their kids are going to be mixed. They're going to get billions of dollars, right? So if they are not race traitors because they are dating outside of their race, why would Dave Chappelle or whatever the person is, or Myron Gaines, be a race traitor because he's marrying a white woman? I don't get it.
Sometimes I wonder if it goes back all the way back to like slavery days or something like that, and like we should have this unspoken loyalty to each other, and that's where we should stay and not go outside of that.
So we're gonna say we're gonna concede today that black women are loyal to black men, but they don't mistreat black men.
I think that black women do, like majority. I think black women do mistreat black men. I think that they don't talk to them in the tone that they should, and they don't cater to them the way that they should. I think that has been lost significantly.
So then if a man says that, how does it become bashing our women? How does it become not liking our? No, hold on. Yes, it does. Black women will say
that way.
Black, no, not you personally. You may not look at it like that, but black women will say black men are bashing their women and don't like their women. But black men come on here countlessly asking for good treatment from their women. So you won't never hear a man say, I'm not going to cook for her. I'm not going to clean. I'm not going to be a good father. I'm not going to be a good lover. I'm not going to be a good husband. I'm not going to be in anything. There's nothing on here on these panels that a man wouldn't do for y'all. But women to say, I'm not going to cook. I'm not going to clean. I'm not going to be made. I'm not going to be oppressed. I'm not going to be part of the patriarchy. I'm not your mama. Like when our women will say countlessly what they're not going to do for their men, where men will say countlessly what they'll do for their women.
Then that's up to the woman to look inside and change things within herself and heal, because if you should want to cater to your man, you should want to be quiet and be his.
But okay, you did it. Okay, look at the rhetoric though. If a black man is not taking care of his children, if he's abusing a woman, if he's lying and cheating to women, you don't go, he needs to heal and he needs to look inward. We don't want to say that a lot of our women may be horrible to their kids, to themselves, to their men. Like just being, because how can they get better if we're always saying, oh, you know what, she's only doing that because she's broken. She's only doing that because she don't got a man, but she says she don't need a man. She only has that because her daddy wasn't there, her mama wasn't there. But we expect the men be men at 15, 20, 25. We always expect men to be real men, but none of our sisters can identify what a real woman is. What is a woman supposed to do? So if we have countless times we have these conversations where we can sit up here all day long. Black men and black women aren't monoliths, but then y'all can say y'all need to protect us and provide us. Yeah. Why can't we make a monolith of what women need to be doing for their men so that there's no excuse for why their relationships aren't working? But when we ask what you should do for your men, women will say whatever he wants. But then the women won't do whatever he wants. So it's contradictions on the panel. Women will say, I'll do what my man wants, but they're not doing what their man wants.
Mm-hmm. But I think men too are a lot more simple than what like society tries to put out. Like men just want respect. They can cook and clean relative to what people believe. They want respect and to feel honored and feel at peace at home. Like if they have to go fight the world and go make all this money and provide for you, and then they come home, bring it to you, and you still nag, what the fuck is the point? So
why don't you think, sisters? Why don't you think if you have countless options, if you have women to say I can get any man I want, why don't our women respect our men?
That's a tough question. I don't know what that is.
They respect.
I think women have to do a little bit more work with it themselves.
Do they respect other men when they date them, Ali? Because for what people say on the interwebs, black women actually choose a lot of white men because they can step on them. That's what the
I'll say that the strongness that's seen and the masculinity seen in black men, I'll say in the other races, it's not as strong.
So you think you can get away more by dating white men? They let you get away with more disrespect than a black man would.
I think so.
So that's the thing is the respect is universal.
But I feel like the combativeness that I see between black couples, it's not really there on the other side.
Because the black man fights back. He doesn't take that shit.
But as he shouldn't, though.
No. We're talking about interracial relationship, right? For example, people say black women are a little bit, or Latino women are a little bit more feisty, right? Mm-hmm. And they will say that black men and white men, the white man and the Asian man, when they are dating interracially, they're a little bit more docile. Yeah. The Latino man and the black man and the native, the Asian, the Vietnamese, right? Those are known a little bit for more putting their foot down, like making sure that the woman doesn't overstep all that, right? So are black women disrespecting black men, or black women just being disrespectful overall?
I think black women are disrespecting black men.
So if they get a white man, they will be on their P's and Q's. Yes, sir. No, sir. You get the dish first. Yeah, you can lose your job. I'll stay. Like they can do all. Like they can. They will be submissive, friendly, feminine. That's only with black men that they're showing that. Why are you laughing, Mess?
I feel like black women are more feistier with black men.
You disagreeing, Ann?
I'm just reading the chat.
Yeah, I am disagreeing.
And then Sean.
Okay, because you'll say that too. So right now, though, you're going to disagree with what you also will say too.
Well, before we go there, can I assert this premise?
No. I'll ask you a question before you go there, because you'll say the same thing.
I don't know what you're.
She's saying. So you don't say that black women do be mistreating their men. You don't say that.
Oh no, I do.
So then why are you disagreeing with her?
Because I was going to add context, because you asked this why question of race loyalty.
Okay.
The context is that mistreatment. If you look at the community, they're not marrying black women. Black women are having your children. Black women are raising your children, and yet there's still single baby mamas. And I think that's part of the issue. Unlike, so a man can have a black child with a black woman and make her a single baby mama, but then years later, when he's more established, actually marry a non-black woman. And I think that's the issue. I think being willing to create families but not make that woman your wife is part of that animosity or that mistreatment. And I think that's something to consider.
But then with that point though, then where do women, as women, do we take accountability with that? We laid up too with a man before we were married, and we knew what the consequences were as a grown woman, that if we lay up with this man that we could potentially get pregnant and we're not married. So there's no accountability on the women, but it looks like, oh, this man is so bad because he knocked her up, he got her pregnant. But where's the accountability for a woman? Because we know what we're doing too when we laid up there and spread our legs and lifted them up in the air, however you got pregnant, and you let that man get you pregnant before you let him make you a wife. So that goes
move,
Orchid.
But that's the thing, right?
No, so you can answer her question, because let's
I've been a baby mama and I've been a wife.
Right, Orchid, hold on. Ask the single question. Do you believe in casual sex and sexual liberation?
In the answer.
And I'm asking, hold on, Orchid, hold on. And do you believe in casual sex, that people have the right to casual sex and sexual liberation, especially with women? So should women have been virgins before they got married?
Yes.
So then then that's a contradiction of what you're saying, that the man.
But my moral value is not exactly what we're seeing in society, though. You asked me if I agreed with it.
You just said, why aren't men marrying these women they're having kids with? Hold on, Orchid, please slow down. You said, why aren't men marrying these women they're having kids with? And you said they should be virgins before they get married. But if they're agreeing to have sex with these men, then who's the problem before they get married?
Everybody.
Just like he got me with that question.
Hold
on, that question. And
because as
Orchid, can y'all let her have time with please let her have time with answering, because I'm not going to expect you to be a protector and a provider. We have double standards. So if it's my job to protect and provide, it's not your job. If you don't wait till marriage to have sex with a man and have babies, whose fault is that if you control the access to it?
Right. It's Black women's.
So then why you putting it back? Then why are you bringing it? Why are you saying that men are making them single mothers? If you're having unprotected sex, you're putting yourself in a position where you can get a disease. You can't just blame the person. So if you're choosing to have casual sex with a man before you're married, you're opting out the possibility that you can be a single mother. You're already putting yourself in that position.
Ali, would you agree that with but for clarity, just for clarity, would you agree that within the Black community, there's this idea of being a ride or die? Like in general, you prove that you are wife material before you actually get a ring. Would you say that's a common belief in the Black community?
No, nobody's no ride or die proving their wife material before they get married.
Oh, okay. Well,
you're saying that women mistreat their men. And you're acknowledging that women will have casual sex with men before they marry them, and then they end up being single mothers, or having or being left by themselves. They're just getting run through. So if women control access to all those things, and in the beginning of the show, we also said that they give access. They determine whether we stayed married. Who is essentially becoming the problem? Who's choosing to do all these things?
I do see where women are held accountable here, right? I'm not dismissing that aspect. What I'm also considering is it possible that it takes two people to make these decisions that impact the community? No. That man also has to be willing to be disciplined enough, right?
You did it again. No, because
no, I'm saying listen. At once.
If I can't make you a wife, but I can get you to lay on your bed. I can't get you. Listen, I can get you.
Wait, why can't you make me a wife?
Can I finish? I'm not talking about I can't see. You're talking about putting a ring on your finger. You're not talking about being a wife. Women aren't being wives. That's why they're not getting rings on their finger. But they'll be a throat goat. They'll twerk. They'll be strippers. They'll be OnlyFans models. They'll be vixens. They'll put their breasts and booty all over the internet. They'll do everything for attention, but not doing things for respect. So if they're not doing anything for respect, why are you asking a man to put a ring on your finger if you're showing everything to everybody and allowing a man to get inside you before even having to respect you?
I understand that aspect. So why not behaving wifely? But then why? But my point to you, Ali, is then why would you lay down with a woman like this? Having a child isn't just like a pet that you can ignore. That is someone you will be bonded to for the next 18 plus years. So just like if these women aren't wife material, then why would you ever risk your seed and implant a baby in that child?
Because y'all destroyed the market. It used to be you were virgins and you were married. Y'all said we pushing sexual liberation. We're pushing feminism. Can I fit?
Okay.
Can you pushing casual sex? They created birth control for you. They created condoms for you. You're engaging in the corn industry. All this is what y'all chose to do. And then when you get the end of it and you don't get what you want, you go, hey, you got to get married to me. I still deserve to be a wife. There's literally women still believe they deserve to be a wife after they did everything they were supposed to do and didn't bring nothing valuable to the man. You know what's funny? When we have these conversations, women get upset with men who respect them. And then you want me to respect you for disrespecting yourself. It doesn't make sense at all. So if I say, hey, baby, close your legs. Another man come right here. Hey, Ann, don't let this man tell you what to do. You can have sex with whoever you want to. Women will go with what that guy said over the man saying, hey, close your legs. So you can't keep putting on a man since you're 18 years old, 15 years old, especially if you watch your mama do it, a man can't tell a woman nothing. That's why when women saying man are being controlling and man being manipulative, I don't know no woman who doesn't do what she wants to do. Not one. She does what unless this man is literally doing it by force or taking it, a woman does exactly what she wants and she's going to get exactly what she wants. If women want marriage, a man's going to have to get married. But if you want to still be out here using hypergamy that y'all call it, dealing with multiple men and being 304s, you control that. You can't get mad at the fact that a woman wants to move in that way and then now a man's moving like you want to move because you won't be a wife. You refuse to be a wife.
And then holding on till we're not.
I just wish you again. Those women do not represent the majority of women.
So
That
stop,
is a real issue.
when you say that. Stop for you monologue. Hey, Ann, so you're telling me 18-year-old women of different races want to get married?
In 2025, no, that is not the modern woman's expectation.
So why are we talking? So why are you making it seem like they want to get married? They want to have a
engaging, because engaging in schmex work is very different from being hesitant towards marriage. And I'm trying to make that distinction.
Every time you speak,
you just brought up,
you're making a speaking, you're making a point, and then you move the goalpost. Hey, B, please don't do that because Ann is saying things and then she moves the goalpost. If women are engaging in a fun phase, if women want to have fun, if women want to live out their 304 phase, they'll literally say, this is my 304 phase. How can you blame a man for not wanting to get married with women who want to do all these things and then still asking for a ring?
Before you become a wife, you have to be a wife. Like, you can't just be out here doing what you want to do, being a hoe, having multiple children, doing all this and that. That shit looks bad. You won't become a wife.
I understand. I understand.
You can't not cook a man. You can't not
but if we can,
to a man. You can't not have respect for a man. You will never be a wife. And this narrative is pushed so hard that women, we have control over our bodies. We can do what we want. We can be out here, be flashy. We can pop our ass on Instagram and then expect to be a wife, or have all these multiple children and multiple dads and expect to be a wife. You will not become a wife, period, ever. And any podcast or any woman that tells you differently is lying, and 10 times really out of 10 has never been a wife. That shit requires a different type of discipline, and nobody's willing to step up to that or become that, but they want it so fucking bad. They don't want to put in the work.
And I'm gonna go to the super chats. I'm gonna go to the super chats. But before I say that, most women don't even love themselves, how they gonna love a man? Most of these women are talking about they got PTSD, they're broken, they're looking for themselves and still healing. Who has the problem? If you were making all these decisions, you still a broken woman and healing, who is the problem? If you struggling with loving yourself, you're gonna struggle with loving the man and your children. We'll come right back.
It's time for some super chats.
Because that to me, that type comes with a different level. You have to be truly sacrificial and submissive to ever be in that position.
It's not submit to these super chats.
Yeah.
You're right though. Shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. 328 people rocking with us, man. Please like and subscribe and make sure y'all sharing this. And much love to the panelists, man. Everybody engaging and participating as well too. Shout out for Doris for gifting us a membership. Much love to you, Doris. I truly appreciate that. One of the biggest contributors of the Untouchables.
Got always. Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother, L Nixon with the $10 super chat. What's up, Ali, Fatty? Hey, Missy, Mashawn, Sean, and the panel. Much love to you, my brother.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
And then my brother UTG gifted us a membership. My brother L Nixon gifted us with a membership, back-to-back memberships, two memberships from UTG, and then our sister Red Lipstick Vibes hit us with a membership, and my brother SD hit us with a membership. Much love to y'all, and I don't know where that other button, Fatty, what happened to the what's the name button? I ain't gonna ask. That's my fault.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then let's see, my brother Wayne Lundy with the $5 super chat. I'm strong, independent, and I don't need no man. When they say nerd, they mean intelligent black men. They don't qualify for intellectual black men. A good point. I ain't saying y'all don't qualify. I remember I said y'all disqualify yourself. I think y'all extremely qualified till you disqualify yourself. My brother L Nixon with the $2 super chat. They find black men in Jamaica for the weekend. Much love to you, my brother L Nixon again. RBN with the $5 super chat. Ali can't hear well. I'm gonna check my hearing later, my brother. I think I'm missing something over here too. And sorry, brother, your understanding is off. Ali, y'all saying the same thing. I'm not gonna overpursue it. $5 super chat. Night Jade with the $5 super chat. Messi and I grew up in different time. We grew up understanding teamwork. You build a foundation together. Y'all just play house nowadays. Yes, ma'am. Teamwork make the dream work. And then my brother L Nixon comes back with a $5 super chat. Just keep it general. If there's a possibility that a person answer doesn't illustrate a general concern for a collective of one gender or group. Yep. And then let me see. I think is that HQ, the one and only HQ. There's only one HQ with the $2 super chat. CJ, do you have your bloomers on? I smell that stains. Dang, CJ.
Let me clarify. Can I clarify? Are you done with the super chats? Not yet.
Nah, my brother, I'm not done. But make sure you change your bloomers. HQ with the $2 super chat. Tony, women who make $10 an hour know it's slim pickings. Imagine never mind. HQ reacts again with a $2 super chat. Prime, what's left is trash, game X, and money. Ain't no good men out here. Oof. RBN again with the $5 super chat. The men are arguing over the fact they agree with Mashawn. This wild and egregious. Man. Wives Unalive with the Wives Unalive. What you know?
That's crazy.
Hey, I don't know what is that. That's HQ and from 2 pages. Dang, world is full of goofies. His misfit sign is what's that?
I would say that she has a show about like men, like it's like the cop reviews, like man and life and all that.
Wow, dang. I guess that's the majority of us too, huh? Wives on live with the $2 super chat. No pushback to that statement, BM. Man. SNK fan with the $5 super chat. Good evening, Michonne, and peace to the chat. Just contributing to the coffee fund, but I would need a heavy drink after this. Admiring your strength. You strong too. My brother L Nixon with the $5 super chat. I wonder if BW's partner are okay with hearing them generalize BM and BW. Most of the time, people are criticizing the very thing they have at home.
Yeah, CJ.
Dang, that's just CJ. My brother L Nixon again with the $5 super chat. Most divestors around here don't have kids or relationships by white guys, and most BM don't have tens from Colombia. They have black women if they have one. And let me see. My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. Are women like options outside of black men? It's not based on loyalty.
Thank you. Yeah,
but y'all gonna say that's hate, right?
Man. Hey.
My brother Dart Lake with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Antoine with the $5 super chat. Miss Orchid is the best. Everything she said about relationships is excellent. She is one of a kind, definitely. Great Dane with the $2 super chat. She full of ish. I don't think they're talking about you, because it came right behind. You know, she came right behind.
I did talk about you, Orchid, not you.
And then line 917 with a $5 super chat. Women want to do what they want, but don't want to deal with the repercussions of it. Is that true, ladies?
I think everybody does. I don't think that's
Everybody.
true.
We asked about ladies, got to make it about everybody, right? I feel it's crazy how when we succeed, you don't make you don't make it about us, but when we fail, it's always everybody. When you fail, fool drinking and half thinking with the $10 super chat. Peace, power, and prosperity to y'all. Much love to you, my brother, with the $10 super chat.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Did you reach your goals?
And then I'd have to look at that part, my brother. The memberships, real quick. I'll let the world know. I promise you. My brother T.O. hit us with a $50 cash app. Much love to you, my brother.
$50 for lobster? Damn.
It's okay, baby. You got this.
Bitch, you AI. You ain't that special.
Hey, did you know I saved 50% on my car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, I just made this $50 AI animation to not give a fuck.
And T.O. one of the goats of the Untouchables as well too. And then my brother Poppy hit us with the $10 cash app as well. Much love to you, my brother Poppy.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Again, man, thank you everybody who's donating and supporting the show. Much love to the 355 people watching. Oh, another membership drop. Oh, L Nixon with the 5 gifted memberships. So hold on real quick.
You go to 11. It's on there. It's on there.
We try to get the 15 memberships. We got 11 memberships, man. We need 4 more to reach our goals. We're trying to get 150 in the Cash App. We're at 60 in the Cash App, so we almost there. Again, much love to y'all. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. I really appreciate the guests here. CJ, before your hand break, what you want to say, my brother?
All right, so I got to clarify the statement, the bottom of the barrel statement. So I don't want it to be true, but y'all leading STDs. Y'all the most overweight, the most obese. Y'all leading single parenthood. Y'all leading double father. So if you have one kid, you got another kid. Leading two baby daddies, more than one father for your kids. These are the stats. My mom is black. My sisters are black. I love black women. Don't calm down now because the stats show that y'all bottom of the barrel. Do better. That's the problem. Y'all don't want to do better. And my mom kind of looked like Orchid, however you say it. So I'm gonna hate y'all. All the people in my life are black.
But just because that's like when people say all the people in my friend circle are white. I'm not racist, but they say a bunch of racist shit.
And it's true.
No, it's you.
Oh, y'all think everything is racist? I've made the point.
Been displayed to you or you've seen.
No.
Did you notice, CJ?
And hold on. Okay, look, it's you and Ann taking turns doing this. Y'all are telling us how black women are behaving, and no one's saying y'all dislike black women. Let me finish. Mm-hmm. But then if he says something or a black man says the exact same thing y'all say, you'll say he don't like black women when he's addressing their behaviors.
Maybe I'm coming from my counselor therapist brain, and that's why I'm thinking that. But it has
so
to be.
So do black women who don't like black need therapy?
What, black who?
Do black women who don't like black women, do they need therapy?
Yeah. Because how could you not like yourself?
Hold on real quick, Ann. Excuse me, I said the wrong thing. Do black women who don't like the negative behaviors of black women who present negative behaviors, do they need therapy? That's what I meant to say. It's not that they don't like black women. When you're talking about black women, Orchid, you love black women. You're addressing the negative behaviors from negative black women, but you love black women. You want them to be better. I'm
saying the way that he's saying it shows to me like some sort of way, like something happened somewhere. I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong. I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong. I'm saying like the projection of it comes across like somewhere along the line, something happened.
So why is it that we don't feel that way? I don't know if Fatty feels that way. The men, I hope the sisters don't feel that way, but the sisters may feel how you feel. Why is it that the men can hear him out and not think that he dislikes black women based on what he's saying?
No,
that's what I'm asking you.
Counselor, therapist in me. That's what I do.
But I did mental health. I was in mental health for 15 years too.
But I'm saying that's the way I'm looking at him. Like, why is he doing that?
I think he's fair to think that he hates black women the same way we think the black woman that keep talking shit about black men, maybe they hate black men. It's a perception. It's not reality.
Yeah,
it might not be reality, but if I go on TikTok and I have all these women talking shit about black men, I will assume that they hate black men. They might say I don't, and they might have a justification, but people say that because it looks like it. It's not because it is. It might not be the reality, but it's a perception.
I'm not just talking shit. I don't just talk shit about black women. I want them to be better, do better. And it's like, I made this analogy yesterday. When you give women correction, they always go to the hate thing. You must hate women. You misogynistic. And I think black people have adopted this ideology. So if any other race say anything, try to give black people correction, we adopt the same thing. Y'all must be racist. Y'all hate yourself. Y'all hate black people. It's just correction because we want you to be better. We want you to do better. You correct the people that you love the most. The people that you don't care about, you let them do whatever they want because you don't really care.
There's a slippery slope because the KKK will love to correct black people all the time, and they don't love them at all. The Grand Wizard will see now. Hey, I didn't cut you off, right? I was waiting, right? See, I'm telling the Grand Wizard is not talking about how the white woman and the white kid is out of control and they be having shit. He goes on the pulpit and they say these niggas are. So the same way you can say that, I can say that most of white supremacists don't talk about their community, don't talk about the drugs they do, don't talk about the way they deadbeats, don't talk about the way they fuck kids, don't talk about nothing other than talking about black men doing shit.
That's not true. Conservatives and liberals.
Can you stop with CJ and listen to what I'm saying? God damn it! Address my point.
You're repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself.
You don't address nothing that I say. Nothing. I literally, CJ, I acknowledge your point. You are right. You correct people that you love. But I could say too that white supremacists correct black people the most and they hate them. So the point is, that's not true.
No, why are you talking about white supremacy? How did white supremacy correct black people? In what way was it correction?
That was
they are 13% doing 50% of violent crime. They need to do this and they need to do that and they need to stop the baby mama culture. And then, like, what the fuck are you talking?
That's my point. That they're pointing out the stats about our community, saying, "Hey, if y'all want to be better people, y'all gonna have to change these stats about yourselves." And we consider it hate. We consider it racism because they're pointing out the negative stats about our community. We consider it racism. And I said that's what we got from the women. That we can't call out anything that they're doing negative, and we're going to they're calling misogynistic. It's a good point. Black people use.
That's fair. Do white supremacists and KKK members hate black people?
Sure.
Talking about.
So that's that. Let's hold on. Since we on this, so hold on. Since we here, because this is a great point. Are people who are black conservatives are they free thinkers or are they race traders?
Ooh,
they're both. They're both.
Yeah. They're free thinkers.
They are both. Depend on if they actually applaud when black people do good. Let me tell you, when you are a race traitor, when a white man kills another white man, and you are on Twitter talk about how black people are reacting to shit. You are a race traitor.
Wait a minute.
Now shut up. No, I love you, TJ.
That's not even what he said. No, wait. Okay. You can't let him get away with that. He said, when you apply when black people do good, you're a race traitor. If you don't apply when black people are doing good, you're a race traitor. Hold on, Patty. Your example was that when we didn't allow black people to apply when white people were doing negative behavior. That's what made us a race traitor.
say. He
No,
said
no, no.
we don't applaud when
That's
black
not
people are
my
doing good
point.
That's
or
not his
race
point.
traitor. That's not
That's
the
not.
CJ,
point.
that's not
The point
CJ.
was
That's not my CJ. Can you stop? This is your brain is
keep interrupting me, but
stop. Just
you keep
stop.
interrupting.
Just stop.
If you
You're not
stop interrupting,
listening.
I can get the point out, and then we can fuck
CJ,
we got back and
because you
forth.
are not listening,
I am
CJ.
listening. You're not listening.
Let me explain. Let me explain slowly to you, right? Let me explain slowly, so you can understand what I'm saying. The situation on the subway or the train where the black person killed the white woman, the Ukrainian woman. We need to focus on that black man. I don't give a fuck about the reaction of the white people and the black people and the Asian people. There was a black man that killed a white woman. Maybe that was crazy motivated, but maybe racial motivated. So we are not going to talk about the reaction. We are going to talk about what happened to that woman. On the Charlie Kirk situation, a white man raised by a white family in a white state kill another white man has nothing to do with black people. And instead of people focusing on actually what happened, like we did with the black man that killed the white woman, we go to the what about Fatty posting memes on Twitter and still laughing about it? That's ridiculous.
Yes.
That's when you become a race. Let me
Can I
land. That's when you became a race traitor. When you bypass the fact
You're gonna
that
repeat
it
yourself
was
now.
white on white crime, and
You're gonna
because you
repeat
are so
yourself. You said
fixated in talking shit about black people, you only focus about black people talking shit about it when black people didn't kill nobody other than making memes, just like white people did memes about George Floyd and the Trayvon Martin challenge and all that shit, right? That's my point. Now let's talk, CJ. Address what I said.
So you
May I
project.
also jump in
So
on
you
this?
hold on, Ann. So you projected by repeating yourself because you repeat
Right.
yourself more than I do. Second of all,
I have to explain shit to you because you are slow. Go ahead.
okay. Second of all, the point was that was the most ridiculous point I ever heard. So we can't call out negative behavior from black people when they're doing negative shit. We don't agree with them. Okay, so you're gonna interrupt me.
No,
CJ,
CJ, hold on,
So
Fatty,
we have
y'all.
to interrupt
Hold
you.
on. Can I bring everybody? Hey, CJ, this is what Fatty is saying. When things happen in the black community, whether it's unjustified or justified, white people will say, "Hey, what about black on black crime?" Okay, Fatty's addressing the fact that Trump just was a person who was attempting to kill Trump was white. Charlie Kirk was killed by white people. And I don't know if you know, from 2003, 2004, 100% of all the gun shootings, mass shootings, were from right-wing extremists. So he's asking you, when these instances have happened, why have them same white men haven't said, "Hey, what about white on white crime?" Why are white people? Why do we make it about black people and their reaction to what's happening with white on white crime, and we're not saying collectively, "Hey, man, what about this white on white crime?" Why aren't white people talking about white on white crime?
I'm about to explain how ridiculous the argument is.
Well, sorry.
Hold on, Ann.
We delete each other in black communities. Now, if white people were cheering it on, saying yes, black people continue to do what you do, then it would be a better argument, because that's what we're doing to the Charlie Kirk thing. He killed another white person, killed Charlie Kirk, and black people are cheering it on, saying yes, thank you for doing it. Let's celebrate. We're celebrating this third death. But when we kill each other, they don't go out over there clapping hands in front of us, saying yes, keep doing it, guys.
Yes, they do. Yes, they no, they do. You know what? Now, one second. CJ.
I grew up in the whitest of white neighborhoods, and I know that the fucking white people were clapping.
You're lying. Why are y'all lying?
One second, CJ.
They didn't celebrate and make parades when black people killed each other.
That's the fuck they did.
That's what niggas do, and they mind their business. They just don't care.
CJ, let me ask you something, CJ. What was remember, it was the Trayvon Martin challenge where they were taking pictures with Skittles and a juice. It was the George Floyd challenge where they were putting the knee playing on a person's neck. They had challenge about people killing black people. It's literally a challenge. Where is the Charlie Kirk challenge? What the fuck are you talking? And this is what I'm talking about.
And they're trying to make it seem like it's equal.
This is what I'm talking about. These coons, right? And you are, TJ. I love you. You are a coon, straight up. If a black person kills a black person, I'm not talking about white person for nothing. We're going to say right here. If a black woman,
all the time. White people made us do this. White people put us in the system to kill each other. What are we talking about?
Can you stop?
Black people kill each other all the time, and say white people made us do it.
TJ, that's the point. You're not listening. You are not listening. and either you are slow or you're dumb.
Listening, I'm replying to
what I'm telling you is
what you're saying. Real
let me explain.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Let me explain to you slowly. If a black person does something
wrong,
regularly,
just stop repeating yourself.
Can you stop? Can you stop?
Well, stop repeating yourself. Just stop saying slowly.
No, because you're not getting it.
No, you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Okay, so CJ,
you think you're right, but you're not. You're not right.
Are you on your feelings? Are you on your
white
feelings?
people are not applauding black on black crime?
You're calling me names. You talking about I'm in my feelings. You're calling me slow and all this shit, but you're talking about I'm calling you names. I didn't call you any names. I'm not in my feelings. You keep calling me off. You keep cutting me off, calling me names, and then tell me one second.
It's not that CJ, my patience with you is running low, right? I apologize. Okay, let me say this and be very concrete. Okay, if a black person does something wrong, I'm not going to talk about the reaction. We're going to stay right here and do a show about our black person did something wrong. Okay, be a woman, a black man, indifferent. We are going to talk and hold accountable the black people that did shit wrong. But when a white person does something wrong, I'm not going to do a show about how black people are smiling and laughing. I'm going to stick to the person that did something wrong. If Charlie Kirk were killed by a white man from a white family in a white state, that is the point of contention. What coons do, what coons do, and that's what y'all do, because y'all are coons, is
and we stick with the person that's going to talk about we only
y'all will bypass everything white about that situation, from the shooter to the white man that says I killed him, to the other one that was apprehended, to all the white people that did that shit, to all the white people that celebrated. And you are going to make a show. Look at the black community laughing about something. This is a disgusting behavior when most people that are celebrating that shit are white liberals. It's not black people overall, it's white liberals. So instead of focusing always on what the black person do, when the black person does something wrong, acknowledge that and reprehend them. When white people do something wrong, acknowledge that and reprehend it. Don't skip the murderer. Don't skip the family. Just to go to talk about black people. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's my prerogative.
By the way, responding to Fantastic, you are a coon too. Go ahead, CJ.
My prerogative to talk about whoever I want to, whenever I want to. Only dummies like you would tell you when you stink, you gotta stick to that or stick to that. That makes zero fucking sense. Your arguments are ridiculous. If I see black people doing something I consider irreprehensible, whatever the word is, I'm gonna speak on it. If I see white people doing something I don't agree with, I'm gonna speak on it. Only y'all dumbass logic is you can't speak on black people to the public. I don't know what's wrong with black people. We are losing our fucking minds. We think that I'm black too, so I could.
He did it again. He did it what I said he was going to do.
Don't care.
Hey, CJ, you know what this is? You know what this is?
No. I don't know what that is.
You know what
the issue is?
You know this
the
is?
issue is?
Oh, no. Do you know what this is, CJ?
I guess somebody dressing up as Trayvon Martin.
This is the Trayvon Martin challenge. I can point out 7, 8, 9 challenges. The George Floyd challenge, all that shit. This what people do when they get in your feelings. CJ, you know what this is?
Hang on, Obama. Hang in there.
No, the way they went crazy when Obama became president.
Like CJ, again, if he's a white person or black, I will literally drag the black person. I will not move the goalposts. Y'all are addicted to talking about black people, even when they are in the middle of shit. Talk about white people when they're in the middle of shit.
Not true. Y'all just like to paint your narratives. That's why you always keep doing this shit. You're addicted to fighting. You fight just as much as me, if not more. You talk more, you fight more. But you always tell me I'm addicted to fighting.
No, but I'm reasonable. You're not.
It's not true. Y'all just paint narratives.
No, you're not
just talk about black people because we want to talk about black people. And of course, we would talk about black people more because we are black. So this is our community. So of course, we would talk about black people more and what we do more than what white people do more.
That's fair. So my question to you is, CJ, so why were white people talking about black people reaction?
Because black people.
There were so many people that instead of talking about
easy.
Why are you talking about how white people reacted to the Trayvon Martin thing?
Because Trayvon Martin was not killed by a black person.
Don't matter.
What?
Why does that matter?
So the person that wait 1 second. If
CJ, that's
I
crazy.
CJ, if I kill you, right? I'm talking about black people. If a white person kills you, I'm talking about a white person. How is Trayvon Martin being?
So wait, you can't talk about. Nobody could talk about the reactions of the people the reactions of the people.
No, CJ. Why did you just say it doesn't matter? CJ, if black people,
I retract that. I retract that because I misspoke.
But why did you say it though? In your emotion.
And y'all didn't see what the fuck I was saying when I said what I said.
I was saying it don't matter because it don't matter if the reaction of the people don't matter. Like who we could talk about if you react a certain way to my brother's death. I can't talk about how you reacted.
If Trayvon Martin,
my brother reacted a certain way to somebody else. Hold on. If my brother reacted a certain type of way to somebody dying, I say, hey, bro, you need to relax. Don't do that in front of them. You can't say, oh, why are you telling me how to react? Why are you talking about the reaction instead of the killer? Because, man, they're going through something. And I don't think you should be acting like this. That's all that's happening.
No, I'm
reacting like this to this man's murder.
I'm confused. Are you going to hold accountable the person that did the crime the same way you're going to hold accountable the people that are reacting to the crime?
Isn't he in jail?
That was not the question, please.
Yes, arrest him.
No, that was not the question. There's levels, right?
There's more accountability. I'm just saying what we're doing is wrong. He's actually going to jail.
No, CJ, think with me, right? I might be right now frustrated. Mm-hmm. I might be really mad. We might punch each other and fight. There's levels, right?
Right.
If somebody kills a person and somebody makes a joke out of that thing, is it the same level? Or I should be way more upset with the crime over than the reaction?
Well, okay. So in the instance I just gave with my brother, right? Somebody killed somebody that I don't really care about, but we're in front of them and my brother's celebrating. I'm gonna say, hey, you don't do that shit. Even though we don't care about them like that. I don't care about the killer or the murderer or the victim, but I care about you not putting yourself in that situation before they look at us.
Yes.
So I care. Yeah. So in that situation, I care about my people behaving themselves because we had nothing to do with that.
So do you care more about that than you care about actually the person that deleted the other person?
The person that did it to be arrested or prosecuted. And I'm telling black people, hey, why are we reacting to it like this?
And which one is more important?
Relax.
And which one is more important?
To me?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You? Which one is more important?
Probably the black people need to relax.
And this is this is what we're talking about.
The other thing, this is let me explain why real quick, buddy. It's gonna be quick. Because this one might have consequences not on black people as a whole. If we start a race war because
that's crazy.
Death of this white man, we're all gonna feel the consequences. Guess who felt the consequences of this white man getting killed? Only him and his family.
Yeah, no, but there's the point, and this is why I was like, no, but that's exactly the point. People literally wanted to start a race war. They were talking about trans and black people and all that shit. They are looking for an excuse.
Yeah, you're going to give it to them. We're going to give it to them.
1 second, please. If a black person kills another black person, right, and the white person is laughing and mocking the situation and saying the habitual suspects, what is more important? The white person mocking the people that died, or the two black people that killed each other? Which one is more important?
Why are we using white people's reaction as the moral standard?
And please, just let him answer and then you go next. Which one is more important? Two black people killing each other, or the white person saying, haha, the habitual suspects? Which one is more important?
Well, to me, the two black people killing each other.
And now let's flip it. Two people killing a white person grapes a kid. We go there and we say, haha, habitual suspects. right? Which one is more important? The person making a joke about the crime, or the white person that raped another person or another kid? Which one is more important?
The first one you made personal. This one you're not making personal. You're not making it about me.
How is that personal? I didn't make it about you. I didn't say you. I said
the first one you made personal.
He's a black man.
No,
yes.
I said the black man and the black person.
Yes.
I didn't say you.
In the first example, of course he cares because he's a black man. That's a black issue. Also, in the reverse, his reaction and how other black people in that community respond, he cares about that because he's a black person. In both instances, he's being consistent.
Fuck, man. It's about goddamn time when y'all understood it.
Okay. Okay. No. Okay.
His issue is with how, as a community, just because white people are mocking Trayvon's unaliving or death, doesn't now mean now we are now justified to behave just as inhumane and gross. As black people, he's holding him and other black people accountable. He cares about black people.
Thank you.
Okay, that's fair.
I appreciate it. That was the best fucking summarization of the argument.
No. Let's walk it down. Let's walk it down. If a woman kills a baby, I shouldn't care because he's a woman. He's not a part of my group.
This argument is not with the
No. Yeah, no. You don't need to move your mouth every time I talk.
Wait. Can you go back?
I'm talking. Y'all are talking about tribalism. Tribalism can be race.
You are talking about tribalism.
1 second, please. For example, when something happens to the LGBT community,
and 1 second, you're wrong. So no matter how many 1 second you give, you're wrong in this situation. No matter how many times you give an example, you're wrong.
Can I talk now?
You can, but you're wrong.
Can I talk now?
You can, but you're still wrong.
Okay.
I'm a heterosexual man. If something happens, if a black person, a white person kills somebody from the LGBT community, it matters. If a black woman or if a woman kills another woman, it matters. Not because I'm not a woman. I'm not a woman. That's not. It's more important if he's a man, right? If a woman does something in Vietnam, if we drop a bomb on Japan, if there's a motherfucking flood in Brazil, it matters.
He changed an argument.
You are changing the argument, Fatty. Because
he said, which one I care more about? Now you're just saying, does it matter at all? I care more about the one that's closer to me.
Can my point, like, you know what you guys are doing? Y'all are actually giving. This is why you shouldn't use analogies.
Fatty, we understand.
I was still moving my mouth. Now y'all doing it on purpose, right?
You see, he can't be interrupted, but he can interrupt everybody. That's ridiculous, Fatty, that you do that. You interrupt all the fucking time.
I apologize. I'm a guest. I forgot I was a guest. So this is what happens, right? When police officers fuck y'all up and they decide to side with other police officers, right? And say this is more important because this is my group. This is not other people's group. Y'all should let it go. That has nothing to do with y'all, right? If a police officer kills a white person, there's nothing to do with y'all. If a man kills something from the LGBT community, there's nothing to do with y'all. If anything,
you're trying too hard to be right, brother. You're trying too hard to be right. You're wrong. You already was wrong. You're trying too hard. We can't care about nothing else because we don't care about the thing that you want us to care about. It's a ridiculous argument.
If black people care about police brutality, then they would care about police brutality, period.
Do black people care when they kill white people?
No.
They should.
They don't.
Wait. Let's stay right here. They don't, right? They don't. So why do we care when a white person kills another white person?
Because the only reason why...
No. Y'all want to walk with the fat man will walk with y'all. I don't like walking, but I will do it. If when a black person kills a black person, white people don't care. When a white cop kills another white person, black people don't care. Why do y'all care when a white person kills another white person? Why?
The question in and of itself is because... oh, fuck.
No, we hear you now.
Hold on 1 second.
We hear you now. She might can't hear us. Okay, because we don't care about the white person killing the white person.
necessarily. We care about how the black people are reacting, which is going to get us in fucking a predicament that we don't want to be in.
I agree with him.
Also, something to consider. Something to consider. The reason why Black people are openly celebrating his death is because there's this misconception that this man was a racist. This man is
Thank
an
you.
oppressor. This man is all of these things, which he actually isn't, and he has Black supporters. So there are
Thank you.
Black supporters who are conservative who are also grieving. It's not just a Black-white issue when it comes to Charlie Kirk's death. It's bigger than that. And for the
Hey, I
Black
might
people
have
who
got.
support him, and for the Black
Sorry.
people who support him, they understand when you divide Black people on these tribalistic identity politics, you become very tone deaf, and then you get online and you start celebrating your oppressor, which he was not. The reason why Black people are doing this is because they have a false misconception about their oppression and Charlie Kirk's participation in it.
Let me say something
So
real
it
quick.
doesn't make sense.
And
It doesn't make sense.
I'm winning the black women back over. Feel me from that first statement. Maybe not Orchard, but the other black women might be back on my side.
Oh, okay. So the question will be, if people care about their own group, right? If people care about their own group more than they care about others' group, why are white people in mass on Twitter talking about black people reaction? That was the point. If we care about black people doing because it can affect us, why are white people on Twitter, on YouTube, on TikTok talking about the black people reaction when it was one of them killing another of them? Please, CJ and Nanny, explain that to me.
Because we jumped into it for some reason. Black people jumped into that shit, had no need to jump into it to say he was a racist and carry on about him being a racist. It was unnecessary. It would, like you said, honestly, I have been saying that this is more about ABCDism, which is LGBT. But they haven't said one word about none of this, and nobody is saying anything about that portion of it. And so now it becomes a black against white issue when it was not our issue to begin with, because for some reason black people can't mind the business that pays them. And that gets the rest of us in trouble, which is where I agree with you, CJ, because then they're like, it's all of y'all. And so now there's this alleged race war, which is stupid, because if we just shut the fuck up and let them do whatever, including the celebrations and the, now they're losing your jobs over some shit that ain't no business near of ours. But now
CJ one fatty O.
Hey, Messi. Hey, Messi. You know why I call these people Kunst? You know why I'm calling these people Kunst today?
Why?
When
That's racist as hell, by the way.
Yeah, when the situation with the Shiloh Hendricks, whatever the name of that woman, happened, when she called a nigga with the RER to the baby and got $1 million, right? There were people.
What was this? What was this?
There was a situation of a blonde woman on a park a couple of months ago, where she went to a black kid that suffered autism and she called him the N-word with the RER, and white people gave her $1 million.
Right.
Okay. I had people, including CJ, right? Because this was kind of embroiled in another content creator calling us monkeys, the N-word, and all that shit. And CJ was like, everybody can say what they want to say. Everybody can say, and there shouldn't be consequences. Why y'all so affected by words? Why y'all so affected by words? He's just called it monkeys. He's just called y'all niggas. He's just called y'all this. Why are you words? Actions matter more than words. You shouldn't punch somebody by the words they say. And now that I am looking at CJ and I'm applying the same metric, which is actions are way more important than words. What actually happened is way more important than the people that are commentating about that shit. Now all of a sudden, CJ is saying words matter more than actions because it's my people saying it. Get the fuck out of here! I
never said that.
You were literally saying words like, what is the calling? Sticks and stones might break my bones, but words will never hurt me. On that day, you were all these coons that like to say this. They can say the N-word. They can say the N-word. Why are y'all sensitive?
It's cool, and it's okay.
Let me land. Let me land.
That motherfucker.
Let me land, because now I got y'all. Let me land, because now I got y'all, and because I got y'all out talking, right?
Go ahead.
Just a couple of months ago, When I was saying actions matter more than words, or words matter, y'all saying words are nothing. Why are you mad about words? Why you want to fight about words? Why you think words matter? What matters are the actions. And now that we have a violent, extremely violent action of a white person versus another white person, instead of we talking about actions, now we're talking about words and memes. So CJ, can you explain to me how did you go from words are just words and y'all shouldn't be offended to black people are clowning him and this is very offensive and they shouldn't be doing that? How did you go
Oh
from
my
that?
God.
Easy. Easy. Let me easy. Words are too, we care too much about words. We care when it's the truth. We care too much. People can say what they want to say and you don't get offended. Everything
so black
offends
people
us.
can
But wait, if somebody was mocking, hold on. If somebody was mocking, no, that's not true. That's not true. If somebody was mocking the death of one of your,
Wait, let him land.
finish my statement.
This was a
You're
world
not.
Finish.
class
Only
checkmate.
somebody can finish on the show.
You know what? I'm going to be quiet. Let me mute myself.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. So, if somebody was mocking the death of one of your heroes, and you had the power, then you can enact consequences. So, some people, the people without the power, need to shut the fuck up because you can't do anything. But get your ass whooped. If your little brother is always talking shit to you, you're like, bro, you just learn how to shut the fuck up because I will beat the shit out of you. Your parents tell their kids shut the fuck up all the time. The person that with the power don't got to be quiet. That's your problem.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
I will ask the question again before the ladies go up, right? Words matter or not? A couple of months ago, you said words don't matter when a white man was calling us niggas, monkeys, and all that shit. Right? With the R-E-R. He said, I'm going to buy a Confederate flag just to make them mad. All of that. You said words don't matter. Now, people, they are not on the street punching white people. They are not deleting them. They are on Twitter, which is words. Oh my God, why white people are all fell? Oh my God, how are you saying that? CJ, answer this question without moving the goalposts. Do words matter? Do words that offend other people matter or not?
Yes, they do.
They do. So why shouldn't I be offended when a person calls me a monkey and a nigga?
You should.
When he's a white, huh?
You should be.
You should be. I should be. So you change your opinion?
No, I never said that. You shouldn't be offended, but it shouldn't rile you up to go.
CJ,
I never said that you shouldn't be offended. They will hear that. I never said that you shouldn't be offended by words.
There's 300 people. CJ,
if somebody say fuck you and I'm an owner of a company, I'm not gonna crash out and beat his ass because
he said. One in the chat. If you heard CJ say black people shouldn't be offended about white people when it was the Jake POV, the Jag VR. Put the one in the chat.
We weren't there, so how can we hold them accountable for that?
They don't want to hear about that.
One
they
second,
want to hear about
please.
what's happening now.
One second.
Right, Messi?
One second. For y'all that don't know, this is what happened, right?
They don't want to hear about it, Fatty. They don't want to hear secondhand recollection. They want to hear about
Hey, one second. Because this is and CJ, this actually proves what I'm been saying about you on the last months. You are addicted to fighting. You change your answer because you didn't want to get got, right? So this is what happened. So everybody knows what happened. We had a content creator that is white Latino, right? The Trump supporter coming on our shows all the time. And we had the friendly relationship, all that shit. And the dude goes to his show to talk about black issues. And he says the N-word with the R-E-R, called us monkeys, bananas. I'm going to get the Confederate flag, all of those things. I decided to cut relationships with that person and says, hey, bro, I don't want you canceled. I don't want you removed. I just can't fuck with you because on my back, this is what you're saying about black people. And CJ adamantly stick to his side and say, y'all shouldn't be offended about this shit. Y'all shouldn't be bored about this shit. It's just words Everything just words. This doesn't matter because words are not going to hurt you. And right now, because it's convenient, because he's a coon. CJ comes from coon J, right? Coon J. I'm going to Coon J. Coon J now, all of a sudden, says that words on Twitter matter, and that people talking about Charlie Kirk is very offensive, and they shouldn't do it.
Understand your premise.
Can I jump in? Can I jump in?
Go ahead.
Shut up, silly woman.
Caught lying. Caught motherfucking lying. I'm so sick of this.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
she gotta leave. She gotta
motherfucking
leave.
liar.
Yeah, I'm about to leave, but I don't know what CJ did before, right? So I can't speak to that, right? But as far as like this situation, since it seems like you're talking about the lady in the park and then the Charlie Kirk stuff, people can say whatever they want. They can definitely say whatever they want. But what the problem is going on right now is that if you say something and it comes back with some consequences, then that's on you. If you didn't think that through, then that's on you. So all these people that are losing their jobs didn't think about that while they was out here running off at daggone mouth, saying the most egregious of things that was unnecessary, especially Black people who had nothing to do with it anyway. So there's no... which was a argument we had on a different panel where it's like, you can say the hard ER, you can say you can say whatever the hell it is that you want to, because nobody can control anybody. But when it comes back with those consequences, nobody want to hear your sad ass story. Don't nobody want to hear your damn apology, and ain't nobody feeling sorry for you. Again, I don't know what CJ said before. I don't know what CJ said before.
Let me clarify for you,
that show that y'all have no principles. Because when the left was doing the cancel culture shit, the conservatives were the first people to say it's ridiculous that people lose their jobs for words. It's ridiculous that people lose their YouTube by words.
Y'all didn't care. Y'all didn't care. Y'all still were canceling people. Y'all didn't care. So when a rabbit got the gun.
Iso. One thing that
the cancel culture started with the George Floyd stuff, but
it started before.
That's a good point, though. The left was doing canceling, and so the conservative response was to have
when the rabbit got the gun, Fatty, it ain't no fun. So now that the rabbit got the gun, y'all don't think it's fun. Y'all want to cancel us? Yes, motherfucker. We told y'all niggas not to do the shit when y'all was doing it. Now we get to do it to y'all. It ain't fun. Now y'all want to act like, oh, he got a gun. He got a gun. Yes, we got a gun.
CJ, we need to talk with each other, right? CJ, I am consistent. People need to pick a side.
No, you're not.
CJ, 1 second. This is what happens with conservatives, right? Colin Kaepernick and the NBA were kneeling and having Black Lives Matter t-shirts. And the conservative was saying, we have to punish them. We have to do something about it. Shut up and dribble. Why are you giving your opinion? I think they should lose their job, right? And then when you flip, 1 second, and then when you flip it, and they are the ones being canceled. And it's Trump losing his Twitter. And these conservatives on YouTube having to go to Rumble. And it's people that actually are saying things that are very offensive to women, to LGBT, to Black people are being canceled. They are saying, y'all are snowflakes because y'all can even entertain ideas. I can be saying something and I will be canceled and lose my job and lose everything because y'all are snowflakes and y'all, for whatever reason, cry about everything and try to silence people. And now all of a sudden, after a decade of saying we don't silence people, including the vice president, including the president saying we are the party of free speech, we are not going after people for their opinions. Now all of a sudden, when it comes to your term and you have the opportunity to show that you have a principle, we are not go after people no matter what opinion they have. You are denying visas. You are canceling motherfucking scholarships. You are patrolling people's social media. You are talking about if you write about Israel, we are going to you have no principles. So what I'm going to say is this, right? Both sides do it. Sure, totally fine. But if you agree with this shit, if you were a free speech absolutist like CJ 3 months ago, and now all of a sudden you are offended about words and you want these people to have consequences, you don't have no principles. If your team does it, it's fine. If the other team does it, hey, they're going to play.
They're talking for 5 minutes. First of all, that's the left that don't got no principles. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. So
What
now
about-
y'all running around scared because y'all getting canceled. We don't want to hear it. Y'all running around scared because y'all getting canceled now because we got the gun.
No
and we
one
got
is saying.
the power to cancel
No
y'all.
one. No one is saying that the people who are celebrating Charlie's death do not have the free speech right to do so. You absolutely do. What
Right.
you don't have what you don't have is freedom from those consequences. And these are a lot of these people are hired by at will companies. So there are things in your contract when you sign. If you represent the company in a way that isn't advantageous to that company is legally that company has every legal right to fire you because you are hired at will. No one is saying you. No one is saying you do not. On the right, we are not saying you have. We're not saying you do not have a right to express your opinion on this. Right? What we are saying though.
And what is cancel culture?
Can she finish?
Cancel culture.
Cancel culture. Okay, so to me, cancel culture is when someone doesn't agree with your identity politics, you are willing to go after their actual income, their financial stability and livelihood. Whereas,
okay, so that's
and
cancel
but that's
culture.
based off of identity politics. That's based off of you and I just not having the same
So
belief
that's
system.
culture. I say something about a woman. A woman gets another 100 woman and says 38 woman, we cancel it, right? The right said we don't like that. People should have the right to say their opinions and offend other people, because if that's the case, nobody can have a platform. That was the point of the right, and the right was right. I'm a lefty.
Right.
But y'all wasn't saying this when y'all were canceling us. Y'all were canceling us left and right. Y'all wasn't saying, y'all, you know what? They didn't say, you know what? You guys are right. Y'all didn't say, you know what? You guys are correct.
Come on,
You
bro.
know,
You
at
guys
the
are correct.
end of the day, we're all
Y'all didn't say this. Y'all didn't say you guys are correct. You shouldn't be canceling y'all. Let's stop.
But CJ, this is what I'm saying. I am a lefty. I'm a progressive. I'm a Bernie bro.
Yeah, I mean,
and I was saying the right is right. You should have the right to offend people. 1 second, please. You should have the right to offend people, because if people are going to cancel you every time you say nothing wrong, like is eye for eye, everybody gets blind.
Now, please, that's not true. Y'all were canceling people left and right, so y'all got to feel the
CJ, can we let him finish? I'm trying to understand what his perspective is, but I can't because he keeps getting interrupted.
What I'm saying is twofold. You lose the moral high ground when you start to do the same behavior that you talk shit about. This is the right at the moral high ground, because they were not the party of the cancel culture. People were calling him fascist and all this shit. We say, hey, you can call the people a fascist when they are willing to listen to your ideas. And you know what happens, CJ? Not only is the right, not only, hey, CJ, now disrespect me.
Let me respond, man. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna respond, big dog. Just let him finish. You'll respond.
You can respond after
You interrupt me when I'm responding and then ask me another question in mid-response.
Big dog, chill.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, so let me finish. Not only is the right and the conservatives all of a sudden in favor of the cancel culture, the government is going after people. Jimmy Kimmel was literally canned because the head of the FCC, whatever the fuck was, literally put pressure, political pressure, and they can him. People are losing their visas. People are losing, like, is the government actually going after people? Is the president talking with the press and saying, oh, it's you. You're talking about people being the enemy, it's you. Like, now is not just cancel culture. Is the First Amendment rights that y'all motherfuckers defend so much, the freedom of speech, the government can go after you, and now y'all are applauding the motherfucking government going after people that either support Palestine, the Charlie Kirk jokes, don't like Trump, and all that shit. That shit takes you. That
You're
shit makes
repeating yourself, and you did the second 5-minute rant that we got to remember. Jesus Christ! So y'all
But
say,
what he's saying is we're being political hypocrites. He's claiming.
So they say we shouldn't respond in kind when they were canceling people on the left, and now they say we want to cancel people on the right. We shouldn't respond in kind. But when the same argument was made for, hey, black people, y'all shouldn't make fun of Charlie Kirk's death, his argument was, well, they did it to us when they were making fun of the Skittles.
That was not my
So
argument.
you're inconsistent. I got
That
your
was
whack.
not my.
Check
That's
this
not
out.
my argument. That's not my argument.
You're inconsistent.
That was
Also
not my argument.
recognize, Patty, do you recognize also that Kimmel is tied to
Checkmate.
ABC and ABC is moderated by the FCC, a federal organization? As you as an individual, it's not the Jimmy Kimmel show and he owns all of it. No, he is an at-will employee in the state of California. And if you go on this platform and you say things that cause misinformation, right? We are still in the middle of the investigation. We don't even there are still questions on who the actual shooter was. To go into that space and say it was a Republican is misinformation.
What did he say?
Therefore, the FCC is moderating ABC, and ABC as a private entity has every right to can Kimmel.
What did he say? No.
You
What did
interrupt
he
people
say?
when they're speaking.
What did he?
Liberalism at its
CJ, I love you, brother.
It's liberalism at its finest.
CJ, I will tell you this. You are getting too comfortable. Okay,
you interrupt people all the time, but then
No,
don't
I
like
know.
to interrupt.
Yeah,
That's
but
liberalism at its
I know
finest.
I'm not on the. I know I'm a guest today. I know I'm a guest today, but I know I'm a guest.
But
right?
I'm saying, man, let me go finish.
Hey, CJ, she was talking, and I want to ask her a question.
But you don't like people asking.
She was talking, and I want to answer the question, which is going to pass her the microphone so she can continue talking.
All right, go ahead.
And I will go to your show, and I'm going to pulverize that shit the same way you're doing. I'm glad that now you're.
Hey, I made the show great, man. People love the way I did it.
You're not even going to talk. I'm going to ramble so much, you are going to have to drop me, right? So my question is, what did Jimmy Kimmel said that was misinformation? You can Google it and ChatGPT. Go ahead.
Okay, so do you want me to get his exact quote?
Yes, and I will give you, while you're looking, I will give context. The head of the FCC went to Fox News talking about people complaining about Charlie Kirk and saying that, and 40 minutes later, that shit literally was the decision. ABC and Disney at the meeting together, they wasn't going to do nothing because they didn't see nothing wrong on that situation, and because the head of the FCC said that shit, and Disney wants to do a gigantic merger, they dropped the dude because they don't want to lose money. Now you're going to tell me, Ann, what did he say that was misinformation? What he said was this. These MAGA people...
He said, no. So he said, we hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. MAGA implies Donald Trump, the president, correct?
There's no implications.
Does MAGA? I have a question.
Yes. MAGA is Donald Trump people.
Okay,
read it again.
okay,
Read it again.
Okay.
Read it again. Read it again at that part. Read it again.
We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. That is misinformation.
No, stop there. What he said is very simple to understand. What he said was, people, before having the information from MAGA, were telling that this person was trans, was black, was Islam, was whatever, everything other than me, MAGA. That's correct. That's the fact. There's literally
it's not fact. There's no evidence that shows Robinson is a MAGA supporter.
You are assuming things. When you are on the court of law,
I'm not assuming things.
When you are on the court of law, you can assume shit. What you're doing is assuming. He didn't say that the shooter was MAGA. What he said is that the MAGA people were trying to score political points by making the shooter be anything other than MAGA. Is that an unfair statement?
No, you're actually. I see what you're saying, but the way you just said it, Fatty, actually misconstrues the intent. He said the MAGA gang is desperately trying to characterize this kid as anything other than one of them. So he's saying the MAGA. So he's saying Robinson is one of them. The MAGA gang is trying to separate themselves from Tyler, but the reality is Tyler is one of them. That is misinformation. We do not know.
This is you assuming, because if I said the lefties and the LGBT community is trying to frame this person as everything other than one of them, I'm not saying that he was a person from the LGBT community or the black community or the liberals community. I'm saying that the liberals and the lefties and the trans and the all are trying to score political points by saying that man is MAGA, that man is a Trump supporter, that man is a Republican, that man is far right. This is the court of law. You are assuming. And once you assume, and remember, the president assumes a lot. The vice presidents assume a lot. Elon Musk assumes a lot. All of these people give blatant assumptions every day, all day. Comedians, YouTubers assume. But the day that the person doesn't agree with you, now I'm trying to get you fired and get you canceled. My question to you.
The issue. Sorry, go ahead, Patty.
No, my question to you will be this, right? Tomorrow, we have a lot of people that are either on the right side, the Megyn Kellys, the Ben Shapiros, the Tucker Carlsons. We have a bunch of people on that side, and we have a bunch of YouTubers that do that shit, right? Do you think a YouTuber like Mr. Fantastic should be disqualified, demonetized, and removed from the platform? Am I here? Yes. Do you think a YouTuber like Mr. Fantastic or a journalist like Tucker Carlson should be demonetized, get out of YouTube, lose their job, and be canceled if they make an assumption that is not true? Do you believe that?
Depending on what the assumption is, yes.
Let me give you an assumption.
No.
Let me give you the assumption. Charlie, by the mouth of Charlie Kirk. When I get on a plane, if I see a black pilot, should we take the job of Charlie Kirk when he was alive, because he assumes an assumption that a person that is black driving piloting a plane is not qualified because he assumes he's DEI without no proof, no nothing. Should he lose his job?
No.
The CJ, should he lose his job?
What was the question?
Should Charlie Kirk, that said, if I see somebody, a black pilot driving, piloting a plane, I will assume that he's not qualified because I'll think he's DEI. It's an assumption. There's no proof. DEI is not affirmative action. DEI is I give an opportunity to everybody, and the people that are competent.
That's not what DEI is.
I'm not talking to you. So now that we got it out of the way, should Charlie Kirk, that assumed that black pilots are unqualified because of DEI, should he lose his job for an assumption?
No, why?
Because
so the reason, okay, so
what happened to Jimmy Kimmel?
Daddy, give me 1 second. The reason why it's still it's still principally consistent.
I will be back in 4 days. My politics channel will be open in a week. Thank you very much. We start. There's a lot. I know. Mr. Fantastic and all these conservatives being.
I'm whooping ass, Mr. Fantastic.
I'm going to start to do a political show in 10 days. Because y'all need the motherfucking foreigner to talk you about consistency.
Man, you just
here's the thing. Daddy, the thing that you're missing in this is when Charlie Kirk makes that assumption is based on a fact. He was actually criticizing that this specific airline came out and said that they were going to start using DEI in their hiring practices. And they also said that they wanted a specific number of black people to occupy these spots. So when he was criticizing or making these assumptions that, if I was to choose this airline, I wonder if this pilot was here because of DEI, that is based in a factual reality. If Mr. Fantastic comes up and starts claiming that the Holocaust never happened,
yes,
that has real impact, and it actually negates reality. Therefore, yes, if YouTube wanted to separate from Mr. Fantastic, they have every right to, because Fatty, one thing to consider, there are assholes in every color. Every color. There are still people who There are still people who deny Sandy Hook ever happened, but it happened.
Let me answer. You don't know what DEI is.
No,
DEI is.
no, you don't know what DEI is.
Let me
Okay,
explain you
let's
what it
see.
is. Let me explain you what it is. DEI is not affirmative action. Affirmative action is a quota. I have 10 spots and I'm going to put 2 women here because I have a quota. DEI means that I'm going to select Orchid, B, CJ, and Ann to come to the military. And the standards are the same. So I'm not lowering the standards for Ann because she's a woman. And will have to go through every motherfucking standardized test
You're wrong
to become
again,
a pilot
Patty.
or the military, just like everybody else. So by the end of the day, everybody that gets the job now is competent. That's the reality. It's not affirmative action, it's DEI. And like I said, let me finish, please. I was comparing this case with an assumption. If Jimmy Kimmel making an assumption, right? If Jimmy Kimmel, again, remember, I Googled this shit. There's no studies, there's no nothing that show that companies actually are promoting people of color, woman, whatever, that they have no competence to do what they do. There's no proof. You are not going to find no proof.
I can bring you proof.
Okay, so bring me proof. Other than comments, and I can say no, and one
okay,
second.
other than comments, right?
No, and stop because I know what you're going to do. Proof is this, right? Proof is this. Proof is not me saying I will fight you, CJ, and I will delete you. Proof is me fighting CJ and actually delete him. Because people threaten each other all the time, but they never do something. You are not going to find words. You are going to find actions. You are going to find the company that actually is expediting black people to get the jobs instead of saying, this is our goals. Like they say, our goal is to have green energy and solar panels all the world. Just because I say it's my goal to have solar panels doesn't mean that the country is going to adapt shit that is actually renewable energy. So you are going to find...
Beautifully said.
Now prove it.
So that was beautifully said because DEI in and of itself is a framework. Each individual, I'm going to, but I want to bring this to your attention because you said affirmative action is not DEI, which is correct, but affirmative action is DEI in practice. DEI stands for diversity, inclusion, and equity. So if companies are saying we're going to start moving with DEI as a framework, that means they're going to be intentional within that framework. Why are you okay? They're going to be intentional about that framework. Diversity, inclusion, and equity. So when we talk about equity, what does that mean? I'm going to show you the admission policies of several United States colleges.
No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not.
All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me I'll stop talking. I just want to say that. I just want to say something. I just want to say something really quickly.
No. And you literally did what I accused you of doing before you started talking. I told you, show me proof of what they're doing, and you said they have a plan. This is written. Fatty has a plan to go to the gym for 2 years. Motherfucker started to go gym last week. My plan doesn't mean that I'm actually doing it. So this is the $1 million question. I will give you $1,000 to you and to CJ. CJ and Ann, tell me one plane that crashed due to DEI hirings. Got it. Go ahead. You got it. One plane that crashed, and it was proven that was because it was a DEI hire. Go ahead, you guys. By a black woman.
There is no. I don't know. I don't know any planes that crash from a DEI hire, but everybody make assumptions. So the fact that this guy made an assumption and he verbalized it is irrelevant to me. If he would have made his assumption and he would have kept it to himself.
Answer my question or be quiet. 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 If this man is so scared of riding a plane of a black pilot, you are going to show me a black pilot that crashed the plane because of DEI. Show me one.
I don't know any, but for him to
CJ, calm down, because Annie's looking for it. Why would I be afraid? Why? Question. This is a question. No, this is a question. While Annie's
word out edgewise over here.
While Annie's looking for shit, this is a question for you, CJ. If no black pilot, answer. If no black pilot crashed the plane, let alone DI, we never heard about a black pilot crash because there's not a lot of them, and we never heard of one motherfucking black pilot crashing a plane. Why would Charlie Kirk be afraid of getting on a plane with a black pilot other than him being racist?
Maybe if he feel like the man is not qualified, which he said he didn't have the thought himself. He just saying with this type of program, people will have this kind of mindset, which is nothing wrong with saying this. Why do we try to police people words?
Did you answer my question? Did you answer my question? Hey, CJ. If I get in a buzz, hey, CJ. If I get in a buzz and there's a bus driver, is B with her titties, right? B is driving, right? And I get into the bus and I sit down and I say, oh my God, a woman driving. This must be DI. And somebody asked me, hey, Fetty, how many times did you ride the bus? 1,000. How many times did the woman crash a bus that you know? Never. Can I assume that I'm sexist? Or can I assume that my concerns are actually rational since I rode the bus 1,000 times and a woman never crashed a motherfucking bus in my life? And remember, Charlie Kirk is a professional podcaster. He probably got in 1,000 flights. This is not a person that got in a flight once and then he got to the city. This man got in 1,000 times. He rides planes like I drive buses. Would that be fair? Would that be fair, CJ? That I'm assuming Anne does not to drive because she's a woman.
Yes. If you grab the handle a little tighter, because you see Anne driving, there's nothing wrong with that. If you see, hey, it's a woman driving, I'm gonna hold on a little tighter. If you see it's the Asian driving, I'm gonna hold on to this brother a little tighter. There's nothing wrong with that, man. People do it all the fucking time.
So
what are you talking about?
Oh no, one second. Is that an assumption?
Yes.
Should he lose his job just like Jimmy Kimmel did an assumption?
It's not an assumption.
Should he lose his job by saying an assumption? Yes. No. So Jimmy Kimmel loses his job because Jimmy Kimmel loses his job because he gave people wrong information. But this man that is pushing that black people are technically not competent pilots because of DEI, which is wrong because none of black people is crashing planes. He shouldn't lose his job by making an assumption that is not reality.
No.
Hey, logical.
No, you've been getting watched all day, Fatty.
No. What? No, just because Fantastic Kun is in the chat saying, "Yeah, let's go, TJ."
Wash, bro. You been getting washed.
Fantastic Kun is on the chat cheering for you. Doesn't mean that's because you know what is cheering for you too.
You see, you got a name. You got a result.
Supremacists watching this show are rooting for you. KKK members watching this show.
You got a result to name calling.
Yeah. No.
But when y'all talking about DEI, right, and affirmative action, since y'all know so much about it, CJ and Ann, who's the biggest beneficiaries of DEI and affirmative action? Since it's okay to talk about black people, who's the biggest beneficiary?
Again, DEI is a framework. So how you operate?
Can you please answer my question?
It's obviously white women, but I just want to bring up this point.
No. What woman? What type of woman? What woman gets more DEI than everyone?
No, I just said. Yeah. So if it's about white women, why aren't y'all getting together, especially with the people who keep talking about moronic black people going, hey man, you know what? We need to see if there's a lot of moronic white women who are getting these positions. Matter of fact, since we're on women, we need to see what's happening with nepotism.
He has said that before.
Can I finish?
Jesus Christ.
Let's address what's happening in the white community first to see if ignorant people and moronic people and people who are hiring people based on friendships are getting jobs who are not qualified first. And we wouldn't even have no pushback from nobody if it was consistent.
Ali.
But I'm just gonna let
his wife. No, his wife got promoted to the CEO of the company he ran just because she's his wife. Nothing more.
But hold on. Let me land. if y'all are making
company.
if y'all are even making it about black people and you're black people, but the people who benefit from it most is white women, affirmative action and DEI. Is that not corrupt as well too? If you're saying that black people are supposed to benefit from it, or people or people of color,
absolutely.
So then why are you taking the time to talk about black people?
Because so why are we taking the time to talk about black people?
That's what they are.
If it's supposed to
the
be
issue isn't just because the issue isn't just black people, it's the identity politics that we're criticizing. So that means it applies to white women, trans people, anybody who thinks that they deserve a higher up, not based off of their merit, but because of their identity politics.
Let's make it clear.
So we're not criticizing. I just want to be clear. He's not criticizing black people. He's criticizing the mentality that you think you deserve more access simply because you were born a woman.
I'm gonna ask a different question. Are white people's qualifications being come up in question nationwide?
Sorry, one more time.
In these conversations
ain't coming up nationwide, man. Ain't nobody questioning black people qualifications like that.
Y'all just take the time to do it. Y'all just take the time.
Question everywhere they go. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop, please. They literally question motherfucking Barack Obama. They like no.
Oh my god. Okay, I can't stay on topic.
We're going to stay on topic.
If y'all don't move to go.
Every time a black person gets in a position of power on the United States, they go to his birthplace, who is married.
Okay, all right.
Hey, you're trying to say the only two people that can talk. If I'm making a mistake, why don't you let me commit the mistake?
The only one that can talk.
Go ahead.
Every single black person that gets in a position of power on the United States gets berated. They have to be squeaky clean, because if they're not, they go to their criminal past. They go to with they smoke a joint in high school. They go with this is a race issue. These people are doing identity politics. She was nominated just because she's a black man. All that shit. They did it with Kamala. They did it with Obama. They did it with everything. On the other side, we have a reality show star become president. We have a bunch of people in the administration. The Linda McMahon, that was the WWE motherfucking chair lady. No, it's no, my God, you have to listen, right? On that side of the aisle, including Kirk, Mr. Charlie Kirk, that is a college dropout, right? Looking at all those people around him that Trump appointed, that are incompetent, that don't know what they're doing, they have no idea what they're doing. You can look at the Cash Patel on the FBI.
Longer than everybody, you're gonna be right. This don't work like that.
Can I play some here? I'm gonna play this for you. So this is Jasmine Crawford. She's a Democratic Congresswoman, and this is her talking about her experience as a public defender. She says, and this is you can see this, but she says out of her own mouth that she was not qualified. She had no criminal experience as an attorney, but she walked into her office, and this is into the public defender's office, and this is how she got her job.
Okay, let me ask you. Hey, hold on.
You gotta just send the link if you can.
And send the link. Send the link.
Because I'm black.
No. Hold on. Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Please hold on.
I'm gonna walk in with a little.
We can barely hear that.
Okay, hold on. So
hold on, real quick. Send the link. Send the link. I'm gonna ask you two a question. See if y'all consistent. Fatty, please. Can I ask him a question? Can I ask Fatty? No, Fatty. Last question. I'm asking a question. Hold on.
But
and I'm gonna see how consistent. I'm about to see how consistent you are and how genuine.
Know where she can send the link, Elcon.
Put it in the back chat.
Why do you need to see?
CJ.
Black people hold
on, Fatty. Hold on.
Who claimed that shit?
Hold on.
You don't want to hear that nonsense.
Because you're making these assumptions about black people get overly
nobody. No, Ali. I apologize.
Oh Lord.
No, Fatty, this is easy. Fatty, this is easy. Just let me ask him the question.
I just want to clarify. So nobody said that all black people are competent. That's not what Ali said.
No, we're talking about black people in positions of power.
You can validate at any point.
Can you stop talking? You have to listen because I'm listening.
But you're just being disingenuous.
I might be over talking you, but I'm listening to every word you said.
No,
what I'm saying, what Ali said is clear. There's incompetent people on both sides. Nobody claiming that Crokin or the guy that was a neurosurgeon and got the Department of Education or Housing, whatever the fuck it was. Nobody's saying that black people, every time they get a position, are incompetent.
I'm not saying that either.
What Ali is saying is that when black people get elected or appointed, everybody comes in and tries to go nitpicking everything they do, where they was born, if they are nationals, if they are competent, all that shit. But you have a president of the United States of America, and you have people that are on this cabinet, aka Elon Musk, that never run a motherfucking government role, for example, getting positions or I-end, and they didn't do nothing. They are not competent, and people on that side, including Charlie Kirk, do business with them, applaud them, and says, this is my president, he's competent for the job. There's nothing to be discussed about this shit.
The difference though, Fatty, is white people also
acknowledge. No, hey.
Okay, what you're saying, Fatty,
hey, friends.
Bro, this is so. You guys are not being actually fair. In fact,
I told you.
You said this. You said this case was ladies first. You said you wanted to hear from black.
Instead of moving the goalposts, acknowledge my point. Because this is what is
this
happening.
is going to be like a dictatorship.
I'll move another one. This is what is happening. Y'all say something.
It's going to be a dictatorship.
You're not even letting us say anything, though.
I will say it again, and you'll forgive me. I love both of y'all, and I'll have you in a second. Okay?
No, you're not being fair at all.
No, this is what I'm saying. Please.
Hey, fat.
Oh, no, 1 second. Ali, no.
Not being fair.
I'm not listening to nobody, including Ali. This right now.
But we made the rule. Remember,
I know. But CJ and Ann are.
You're dominating the conversation. You're not letting other people counteract.
1 second. CJ and Ann are family. They know the dropping is not malicious. Okay, it is. You know, this is not malicious. It's very different. 1 second. It's very different than do this with people that we don't know. I'm just saying, and this is you are going to watch the tape. Everything that CJ and Ann said, I tackled everything from CJ to Ann.
Fatty, trust me, Fatty. Give it to him, Fatty.
No, it's because no.
Because he's whooping his ass. He don't want to give it to us. I wouldn't give it to me either.
This is one of the situations.
Yeah, whooping his ass right now.
This is one of the situations. This is one of the situations when I say no, you have to listen. Is no. One time. Right? One time. When I say no, 1 second, please. What I'm saying is, and I'm going to prove it right now. Okay? Everything that y'all said, I tackled it. I didn't move the goalpost. I didn't run away from it. I tackled it. And CJ, tell me one thing that y'all said that I didn't answer and I run away from the question. One. And you know what's funny? CJ, I know you are on the phone with people and you are laughing about this shit, but this is why you're going to be treated like a piece of shit too. Because you think this is funny and you are on the phone with people.
It's funny because I'm whooping your ass right now. And you so mad you won't let me talk.
If your president can take other people's jobs, I can cancel y'all too. Right? If your president can go ahead and cancel y'all jobs, I can cancel y'all too. You are going to answer my question, and then Ali can move on with the conversation. And CJ, okay? You have an interrupted time
in the middle of our.
You have an interrupted time. You are going to answer, and you're going to say, what was the question or the statement that y'all said that I didn't address it? Go ahead.
Ann first, since you keep cutting her off. Go ahead, Ann. Cook them some more. You on mute.
No, I don't have a response. It's not that I don't have a response. I think this is moving the goalposts. We've moved from like
Thank you.
8 different times, so I
We
don't want to
do that,
engage.
man. We need to move the goalpost button because he just moved the goalpost all over.
No. Y'all accuse me of not.
You want us to. You want, but the thing you're missing is you actually haven't allowed us to fully even respond, even from our perspective, or to even challenge you. So
No, but
you've actually been dominating this conversation. I don't know what you want. Like, I don't know what you want.
Hold on.
This doesn't actually attack the issue that we were talking about. We were initially talking about DEI.
Why you still talking?
Because she never got a chance to talk. Daddy keep cutting her off. Now you cutting her off. It's like we being silenced the whole time.
That's not what I'm saying. I want y'all to make your point.
It's not right, Ilkan.
CJ, don't do that to me, please, because I'm not doing that to y'all. I'm trying to get y'all to
say. Doing it to the whole show.
All right, CJ, if you're gonna do that to me too, no, CJ, now it is like you're blatantly doing that because I'm trying to get y'all to say what you're trying to say, and you're just talking over me. I don't want to talk about the conversation. So talk about
make been getting cut off the whole show.
No, in fact, CJ, now you're just making it about the conversation. Now, say what you got to say.
I just said it. We've been cut off the whole show, and we're trying to speak.
And that's what you want to talk. You just so you want to talk about getting cut off.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, CJ and N, y'all not cutting other people off too?
No, not as much.
So
as
you and N are in the middle of a conversation are saying, "Oh, you long enough, motherfucker? 5 minutes, motherfucker." Man, oh my God, I listen. Like y'all are not cutting other people off in the middle.
We get 2 seconds. You get 5 minutes.
But that's the thing. I'm asking.
You cut us off after 2 seconds.
Hey. I concede. I'm getting way more time to talk than y'all. So CJ and Ann are going to have 5 minutes to tell me what was the point that y'all made or statement that I didn't address. 5 minutes, CJ, uninterrupted. What was the point that I didn't address?
I think Ann was in the middle of her statement, so I would like her to finish what she was saying.
Okay, I put the link in the back chat. Can we play a clip of her? Because this goes to the earlier point.
So y'all not.
No, I'm gonna take it. I just okay. So can I play it then on my own?
You can answer the question. You can answer the question before you play.
I'm going to answer the question, but part of answering your question is you asked earlier, what was it that we weren't allowed to address? And I'm sharing this link because
that was not the question.
That was the first question.
I'm not exactly mimicking what you said.
You know what?
No, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
No, it's fine. Hey, Ali, thank you very much for having me. I appreciate you. It's a great tweet. I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm gonna play the video, and the point we were trying to make. Okay, with the point, I'm gonna play the video.
So before you play it, I just want to say the reason why people question or hyper fixate on Kamala or Barack, et cetera, is because you have Black people like this Congresswoman in Texas who say things like this.
Okay.
Please play the clip.
Okay.
It's been making a lot of news. Okay, I want to hit you on one more topic here. Jasmine Crockett's.
You can go 30 seconds into it.
She's a Democrat.
Just 30.
Represents southeastern part of Dallas, Texas.
You said go in 30 seconds and play it, or play for 30 seconds?
You can go in for 30. They're just going to introduce the clip. Okay. They're saying that Jasmine Crawford is a congresswoman. Yeah, that's her actually talking during Congress. That's the part I want us to watch.
I said, because I'm Black. Charlie looked at me like I was crazy. And I said, let me tell you something. When I walk in, I'm
same way. I don't want to walk in a room and get a job.
And where you want me to go? You said 30 seconds. Where you want me to?
I'm sorry. Could you start this at exactly when Jasmine starts speaking? And I think that's about like if you move the dial a little bit forward, right there. Yeah.
Okay, I want to hit you on one more topic here. Jasmine Crockett's been.
When I first became a public defender, I had no criminal defense experience. And I walked in and I told my boss, Charlie, I said, listen, you should hire me. He said, why? I said, because I'm Black. Charlie looked at me like I was crazy. And I said, let me tell you something. When I walk in, I'm going to walk in with a level of rapport and understanding that maybe some of my other colleagues will not. Charlie offered me my job, and I worked my butt off, and I worked really, really hard for all of my clients, not just those that look like me. And that is what it looks like to serve.
Maybe in the end, she was qualified for that job.
Okay, we can pause because they're just going to do their commentary. But that in and of itself, right? To walk into a space and have no experience. She literally just claimed, I had no experience as a criminal defense attorney, and I said being Black is my qualification. That is why when people who are absolutely qualified, like Barack, go into positions of power, there will be detractors who say, are we really choosing Barack because of his qualifications, his intelligence, his capacity, or do we just want to see a Black man in the White House?
Well,
And
what
that's an
about Trump
issue.
or Arnold Schwarzenegger? Any of those?
Oh, hold on. Are you trying to say because of what she said, that's why people are saying that for Black people, that hasn't been happening for generations now, that people always, our credentials and qualifications always are brought up because of race? Like, it's one thing if you're addressing
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for you to claim a job as she's a Democratic candidate in Texas. Texas is predominantly Republican and conservative. So what I'm saying is choosing Black people into positions of leadership simply because they are Black and not actually evaluating their character and their merit is a problem, which is why people have these assumptions about Black people, whether or not they're qualified in 2025.
But if
so do you think? Oh, go ahead, B. Go ahead, B.
If DI includes white women, LGBTQ community, why would Charlie hone in on Black people, right? If he's not racist, he didn't talk about a white woman driving the plane because she got the job because she's not a white man. He didn't talk about Asians.
Charlie,
his focus.
No, hold on. Before you hold on, can you answer, please? Answer her question. Why is not brought up? Why isn't a white, what's happening in the white community?
Or even that, like, Trump has had a whole court case against him, but he's still our president, right? If that same thing was happening with Obama while he was in presidency, everybody would be like, get him out of there. He's a criminal.
That's the question I was going to ask y'all too, and y'all go right back to yours, CJ and Ann, to see how consistent y'all are, because you don't believe that a moronic Black person or unqualified Black person should get a certain position, correct?
I think a Black person should be in a position because of their Blackness.
So CJ and Ann, did Donald Trump have the experience and positions in politics to become the president of the United States? Should he have become the president of the United States? Did he have the experience?
Yes, and to some degree, yes. He has negotiated really $100 million worth of deals with different business owners overseas. He comes from a long family of entrepreneurship. He knows what it looks like to make executive decisions.
So
that makes you qualified. So being an entrepreneur. Ann, please don't do that to me.
I'm listening.
So and CJ, you haven't answered either. You're gonna tell me that Donald Trump, the person who had 11 bankruptcies running a company, because you would tell me if Ali had 11 bankruptcies that I may be struggling with doing business, right? And I may not be qualified to be a leader of a business, right? So we won't even go to that. No. But you're telling me just because he's a business person, has no experience in politics, has no positions in governments, wasn't anything, no senator, no nothing, that person is qualified to be the president of the United States. And Ronald Reagan wasn't qualified to be the president of the United States. He was the president of the United States because he was white. You got to be honest about that. Hold on. So y'all are telling me, fantastic, because fantastic in the comments as well too. You think this country would elect a Black actor as the president of the United States? If a Black actor was running for the president of the United States, do you think people would put that person in presidency? A Black actor. CJ, I'm gonna ask you. Hold on, Ann, because you keep going to you're not even answering my question.
I know, because I'm trying to answer your question, right?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask CJ. CJ, would a Black actor become the president of the United States, or has a Black actor ever become the president of the United States?
So they never have, but depending on his other credentials, Black actor can become the president.
What credentials? And I'm not even gonna go there because I know you say they can have the credentials, but do you believe this country would elect a Black actor as the president of the United States?
Yes.
Okay. And you do too, right? You probably gonna agree with him, right?
The requirements to become president is you have to be a natural born citizen, at least 35 years old, and in the US for at least 14 years. So if that Black person met those qualifications and that Black person was able to connect with most Americans, better than his opposition, then yes, when people choose him, because it is a choice, Donald Trump didn't just take it. Kamala was not actually elected as the candidate, she was given it. If the populace says this black actor is fit enough to represent all of us, then yes, he's qualified.
And this is
If
why.
that person
This
is
is
over the
why.
age of 35, if he's a
Mhm.
U.S. citizen and has lived in the country for 14 years,
But
because that's the
those
And
qualification.
this is.
qualifications would have been like, okay, so what? We need to focus on more than that. We got to hyper
No, now
fixate
y'all
on
finna
his
project. Y'all
past.
think what y'all
Patty was saying this earlier, right? Because sure, he's got these qualifications, but what about his past records, or what is he going through right now? We don't bring that up for white people, but for black people, it's like, well, we got to
Yeah, we
be
do.
extra
Thank you.
critical.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we
And
do. There are people. I'm sorry, but as a Christian woman, we were definitely critical about his relationship with women. There are plenty of
he's
there are
bringing up,
plenty of
he said, grab him
conservatives.
by the coochie. They bring that up
There,
every election. He said, grab him by the coochie. What are we
but
talking about?
like, but what we're saying is
We're
most
critical, but
Americans
he's our
don't give a
president.
fuck. But most Americans do not care about your identity politics. They want someone who's going to care about their children, going to safe schools, having food to eat, and the opportunity to own a home. And so when someone comes like Donald Trump, who has in his past proven, I've started at this point and I've worked my way here. Most Americans don't care if you're
He
gay.
started
They
at
care if
one
they can.
point. He started out with $1 million to start a company.
He worked
Is
with
that the
he
point?
cared what he started with what he had, like we all do as black people. We all have certain we all have talent, we all have resources. Just because you're black doesn't mean you're automatically oppressed and you can't do anything. You have qualifications and resources that others do not, simply by being human. He used his resources and made something of it, and most people, regardless of your race, want to be able to do that. And he was able to connect to most people. The youth went out and voted for him in droves. In droves.
White people,
It's
he was
not.
able to connect
It's
with white people. And then
okay.
it's
What I'm
black
saying is the
people,
identity
because my
politics for
sister
most people
also,
don't care.
Exactly.
Most people are thinking about the nation. They're
And
thinking America first. They're not thinking black people first.
and you notice she went right back to
not
the identity
saying
politics. B went
not
right back to the
saying that
identity
it's
politics.
about black
He's
people.
able to connect with white people, and no, he's able to connect with people in
With
general. The
Americans.
majority
With
of Americans,
Americans.
he's able to
When
connect
with
with,
my
and then
sister
that's why
who
they voted
voted
for
for
him.
Trump,
It's not
right?
about
She's
white.
black.
Everybody's not thinking about white and black. It's able to connect with white
White
people.
Again, but
people
it all
This
voted
is
for
comes
why.
back
Trump.
to money. It
White
all
people
comes
voted
back
for
to money.
Trump.
But
It's gonna
why
get us
is it
into a
not
race war we
a
can't win.
person issue also?
What do you
Because
mean, B?
it all comes back to money. The same thing. Oh, my sister, who is a black woman, and her husband voted for Trump, right? Because financially, it was better for them.
Okay, so how are they oppressed by Charlie Kirk saying, "Hey, black people, get married, start a business, make something of yourselves"? Why is you have a sister who is married, who she doesn't relate to the average black person identity politics bullshit that the liberal tries to press. She is cared about how do I and my husband make something of ourselves in this country? Most people care about that. Why is it that,
Exactly.
like,
It's not
when a
just for that,
presidential
because
candidate
at the
says
same
that,
time, she's also taking advantage of government assistance. So make it make sense. Everybody is not just,
well,
oh,
she's an
we're right
American
here with it.
citizen, but as an American citizen, that's part of her privileges. Do you think it's fair for an undocumented person to have that privilege before your sister?
No.
Exactly. So when someone says, "I want America
What she
first,"
just?
and they're
Donald Trump
What?
wife.
Hey, no,
Donald
you heard
Trump
what she just
wife is
said.
what?
You heard what she just said.
Yes.
no, I didn't. She said, I asked her, "Do you think it's fair
You
for an
didn't know.
immigrant to have access to these benefits before an American?" I heard no.
I
She
thought it was
doesn't think
about
that's fair.
qualifications. I thought it was about
It
qualifications.
was about
What do you
qualification. It
mean?
wasn't
Y'all
about
This
said
is
it should be.
this is a sovereign entity. There are rules and laws here. No one can just walk in and have access to certain benefits that are for citizens.
That's literally identity politics. You are the
No,
most
bro. Okay. That is
no,
not true.
one second,
We can
please.
talk about it, but
No,
that's not true.
I left for a second just so you can talk.
So you can come back and interrupt us right when you come
You
back.
see what
No,
you're
you see
doing?
that you're lying. I've been letting y'all talk. People are telling me to talk, and I'm not even talking.
Ali got
He
you.
came back and interrupted Ann. The first thing he did.
Shut up, Ali, and this is why I left, because I don't want to do nothing that is worse, right? Listen to what you said. You were talking about identity politics. The contrary of identity politics is meritocracy. Meritocracy means no matter the race, no matter the nationality, no matter the creed, no matter the God, if this person A is more competent than person B, they get the job. You are literally saying that you are going to use the identity of a person that is more competent than another person to give the job to the person that is from your group because of their identity. There's literally identity politics.
No. How did I say that? How did I say that, Patty?
You said, would
How
you
did I
want the
just say that?
person? Did you
Because
want a foreigner to get?
because I want.
You asked the
I'm
question.
sorry,
You were
Ali.
talking over.
It was a bit rhetorical because we're talking about a sovereign nation. A sovereign nation means we have borders. We are our own entity. We are one. We are America. And within that sovereign nation, you have citizens, you have soldiers, you have all types of people who make up our sovereign nation. Our identity or nationality as Americans. When you have an outside group coming into our sovereign nation and have access to your resources, that's not identity politics.
That's not.
Identity politics is identity politics says I'm a part of this nation. I am a black person first. So what black people care about and need, that has put more priority over the nation. And that is wrong in a democratic society.
Real quick, Flatty. Let me explain how they trying to misconstrue the conversation. So that's like in your household, you got 5 kids, 2 boys or six kids, three boys, 3 girls, and the girls are saying we're women, so we should be able to do this, Dad. We're women, right? But then you have somebody on the outside of the house try to come in and come get your food. No, that motherfucker on the outside can't get anything. But my boys and girls that I live, that's my kids, they can get stuff, but we're going to figure out how we could divide it between my family. We're not going to play identity politics between my family. But these are the people that in my family.
No, she's interrupting me. Identity politics.
Can't come in and get the resources.
Identity politics. My family. So no, identity. No, 1 second. Identity politics will be this. Elon Musk, you are very competent and you are one of the most richest people in the planet, but because you are South African, you ain't get shit. No government subsidy, no opportunity, no patent, no nothing. That will be identity politics. Because this motherfucker is not American, he's an African, right? I'm not going to give the opportunities, even though he's more competent than the rest of the competition, right? That's what identity politics is.
No, that's not true. Because when we're talking about what you just brought up in that Elon Musk example, those resources that allow him to take advantage of taxpayer dollars, those are resources that belong to that sovereign nation, that specific place. There are rules in so here's something to consider, right? Identity politics, it actually breaks us down and fragments us as a society. What we're talking about when we're talking about being a citizen, it doesn't matter what your race is, where you come from, what your class is. None of that matters because all citizens are legally protected and recognized in this sovereign nation to having certain rights and benefits. It doesn't change whether you're black, whether you're 30, whether you're gay or disabled. So when we're talking about citizens and within the sovereign nation, this country recognizes that despite wherever you come from, you are entitled to this because you're part of this nation. If I were to go to Iraq and start talking about my sovereign citizen rights, they'd be like, shut the fuck up, because I'm not part of that sovereign nation and their rules, that it wouldn't make sense there.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
That makes total
identity
sense.
politics is different.
That makes total sense. So why was so important if Barack Obama was born in Chicago or he was a Kenyan? Why did they do the birther movement for 4 years when that man had no scandals, no nothing, and what they were more important about was why he's a Kenyan, he's not an American? Isn't that identity politics saying that this man is not?
No, because the third qualification to be a president is to reside in the U.S. for 14 years. Barack himself talked about being an international student. The question wasn't about, yes, I'm not negating that there were racists, right? But there are certain qualifications that you have to meet. And one of them is must be in the US for 14 years. He talked about traveling in and out of the country. So that was the question.
Now, do you see? This is what
You
why
shall
I left.
still be
I say
racist.
something, and then you say something I didn't say. Birther movement means that he was born there. There's no proof that motherfucker is a Kenyan. What the Republicans and the conservatives were doing was a purity test. That's what they do to me. Ferry's from Portugal. What the fuck does he know about American politics? I can say everything right, word for word, bar for bar, and these people are going to say Ferry's from Portugal, so he doesn't know what he's doing. That's meritocracy.
That's identity politics.
So what I'm saying is nobody does more identity politics than conservatives. You want
That's not true.
you want an example?
But
Hey
they don't
Ali,
do
how many
that.
people?
They
Hey
don't do
Ali,
that.
hey Ali,
Because
how many?
we have
One second.
principles.
Hey, 1 second, Ali. How many people? I put them in the corner. Ferries from Portugal. 1. How many people? I'm not a Christian. Oh, you are an atheist. You are a demon. 2. Identity politics. First nationality. Then I'm a Christian. You're not. So you don't know. How many people? Oh, you are an atheist. You have no morality. You don't know what's good is bad. 3rd. I can go on and on and on and on. Every single time we have these conversations, you are gay. You get no bitches. You are not a woman. You like every single time, like the right loves identity politics just like the left. The same way the left says, I am gay, so you don't know what to be gay. Y'all do the same shit because y'all think for whatever reason that people that look and dress just like you are the good guys, and the other people that are a little bit browner are not hard workers, are not people with morals, are not people with families and all that shit. This is why when a black person dies or a brown person gets put into a motherfucking plane without no motherfucking jurisdiction, without no due process, y'all clap and say, yeah, let's separate these parents from these kids because they are illegals. But as soon as something happened to somebody that looks like you, no matter if the motherfucker is from South Africa, no matter if the motherfucker is from Germany, you will have empathy for motherfucking Donald Trump, a second generation German. You will have empathy for Melania Trump. You have empathy for Elon Musk that had a South African passport and a Canadian passport before he actually was American. Y'all will have empathy for everybody that looks a little bit lighter than us, but as soon as a black person gets on that motherfucking chair, is this DEI? Is this affirmative action? You are liars.
Actually, you're the liar. You're the liar. Because earlier today, you said that he was a coon.
Let me just finish and then you got it. I promise. Nobody will
Interesting lady thing.
Nobody will do what Ronald Reagan did.
Ronald Reagan did before he left. Talking Rambo.
Ronald Reagan was a shitty motherfucking president. He was an actor and he was elected. You have presidents that fuck porn stars, cheat on their woman, have felonies, all that shit, and they still get elected. You know what the black president had to do? Be so squeaky clean that the only thing they had to complain about was a tan suit. In fucking 8 years.
Again.
Oh
my God.
It's not identity politics. Look at this tan suit. It's not appropriate, right?
Okay. I get it. You think we're hypocrites and racists. Okay, got it. But at the end of the day, Patty,
you just couldn't.
No. Okay, so that what you just did is actually identity politics, because earlier you said a black man who has an opposing perspective now is a race traitor and a coon and not black enough in your perspective. When you call someone a coon, that is also what you're implying, Patty. When you call a black man who has a contradicting perspective a coon, you are also policing his blackness and how black people should and should not behave. And that in and of itself is identity politics. So for you to stand here and say that us as conservative people are this and that, and why do we allow this? Well, meanwhile, even within the same conversation, you have degraded this black man openly because he's somehow a coon because he thinks differently. In and of itself is identity politics. You don't have, and here's the difference. Regardless of where he stands on the political spectrum, he's still a human being. He's an American, and as an American, he's entitled to certain rights.
Okay.
You also have to recognize it's not simply because we want to suck the dick of Elon Musk, right? it's a principle level. It's a principle belief that all conservatives have, that with your own capacity, and if you follow the rules of this country, because we are a country of rule of law, you also have the opportunity to experience the American dream and success. Period.
Let me.
And when we bring DEI into the conversation, we are essentially saying, you know what, your merit doesn't matter. We want to make sure that these 20,000 applicants coming into this university, that 50% of those spots just go to Black people. And we also know, because Black people were experienced slavery, that they deserve to come in at lower test scores. And we're going to actually intentionally not choose white people. We're going to intentionally choose Black people. While the intention is to create an equitable state, I do not think that you can say in one breath, why are we being hypercritical of people based off of race, but then think it's okay when we do.
Hey, Ali, watch this. Ali, watch it. AB, watch this. Let me talk with these coons real quick. 2 hours ago, I said, this is why I am what y'all pretend to be, right? Y'all are what I am what y'all pretend to be. 2 hours ago, I said, I want to focus on people that do wrong. If a Black person does wrong, I will focus on the Black person. If the white person does wrong, I will focus on the white person. You know what CJ and N did? Identity politics. I care more about the Black person talking shit because they're Black, because they look just like me. And I said, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong, because people should be judged not by their color, but exactly for what they do. And N and CJ multiple times for 30 minutes said, no, because it's more important because they look like me and are a part of my group. And now all of a sudden, when we are talking about identity politics, they are denying the fact that they care more about color than they care about what is done. So N, pick a motherfucking side. Do you care? No. Shh. Do you care about what people do that look just like you were saying 2 hours ago, you and CJ, or do you care more about what is done? Pick one and let's go with that. Answer the question, don't run away. What does matter more, the race or what people do? Go ahead.
You addicted to fighting and you're getting your ass whooped.
I'm just showing you, this is wild. Okay,
no,
just make sure, it's because I don't want to do nothing stupid, right? I'm answering the question.
Can you reiterate this without yelling at me?
I will explain it again, okay? 2 hours ago, we were talking about white people. Oh, you don't want to hear anymore? I can stop.
No, I just want to hear the question itself.
Yes, no, I'm explaining why am I asking the question, okay? Two hours ago, you and CJ we're talking. 1 second. I'm going to walk.
And you just monologue, man. And CJ admitted you monologue. So let him give the context he need to give.
I gave you the microphone. Y'all didn't understand. I'm going to give the context again, so there's no contradiction. PJ, don't do that. And again. And by the way, hey, fantastic. And anybody that wants to debate me on these, I'll be back on Wednesday. If you want to get your ass whooped, just come over so I can fuck you up.
We get 10 minutes.
Okay, all right.
3 hours.
I have to.
3 hours versus.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
No, it's just the reason why I'm asking you to be concise is because I have a limited amount of time.
No, it's fair.
And you don't want to give. You're not asking, so I have to go. Then I'm sorry.
It's fair. I have a question. Then, what's more important? And it's going to be a follow-up question. So give me a yes or no. What's more important? What happens? What people do, or their race?
That's a stupid question. What's more important? What people do?
What is more important? If people do shit that look just like you, or what they actually do, CJ? You got next. What is more important? Your race.
What people do is more important.
Okay. So why 2 hours ago, when I said it's more important that the white person kills another white person, and
you said, what do I care more about?
Okay. Fair. English. You said that you care more about black people clowning the killing than the person killing. And you said because they were black, because they look like you, because they're a part of your tribe. Is that identity politics?
You can consider it that, but I know. No,
And
but
he's
if I
back.
know,
And he's back. Let me ask Anne. Anne, what is more important? What you do, your actions, or the color of your skin?
I'm the bad guy in this conversation.
Your actions matter.
So why 2 hours ago, when I was saying is more important than a white person kills another person, which is the action, than black people laughing and clowning that shit? And you and CJ answer because they are black and they look just like me and they're a part of my tribe. Why would you went from is matters because they're black, which is identity politics, to what matters more is the actions? Why did you flip flop on these 2 hours?
Because the being critical of Charlie Kirk's unliving or not is not a white or black issue. It's an issue that happens. So when you hold on, I just want to, if you will just hear me out. When you say a white man shot a white man, so why black people, why should we care? And then black people come online and they start celebrating his death because he was a racist oppressor. When I say maybe we shouldn't be doing that, it's because not only does it have real, not only does your action of going online and spewing these things have real consequences, right? HBCUs shut down. There were death threats happening. All people are losing their jobs. It's not because we're talking about, oh, black people, we only care about our community. Well, I understand that's part of it. The bigger point of it is when someone gets publicly murdered and you think that the only reason why you should say anything on the matter is because you want to condemn a racist, or you are happy and gleeful that an oppressor was dead. That action, that lack of empathy, that lack of understanding, that lack of even reading the fucking room in and of itself is uncivilized. And there will be people who do not see black people's humanity and will penalize all black people for it. So please be mindful of that.
Politics? No, okay. Isn't that identity politics?
Man, I don't even know what point you're trying to prove.
Sure. Hey, Anne, isn't people judging one person, all the group, for one person wrongdoing, and we black people feel embarrassed, there's shame because black people are clowning that shit? Isn't that identity politics? We judging our shit based on our identity. Isn't that identity politics?
It would only be identity politics if the only reason why I was going after one group, black people, was simply because I didn't like black people doing it. I went after liberal people. I went after young people. I went after black people. No. I'm saying, hold on, Fatty. I'm trying to make Fatty, I'm trying to make a principal argument. It's not simply black people. If a group of people are acting in a matter and they so happen to be black, they will also get the smoke. But you will also get the smoke if you are a 65-year-old.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push!
It is identity politics if I said it was only black people, right? That if I was only being ashamed if it was only black people. I am ashamed of anyone doing it. And I'm especially ashamed of black people doing it because they think it's...
That was not the conversation.
No, I'm trying to provide nuance because the question in and of itself...
Okay, Anne, all right. Don't gaslight me, right? I have an extremely...
I'm really not gaslighting you.
One second. The conversation was this. If black people, a white person kills another white person, what the fuck does that have to do with us? B and Ali, am I lying? If a white person kills another white person...
That's an identity politics question.
No, please. That was the question. What the hell does that have to do with us? And what you and CJ answer is that y'all are making us look bad. This is our group. Why are y'all getting in between? Messi Michon did the same thing because we were being nosy and we were getting inside of that shit. And we shouldn't do it because it's nothing to do with us. When Messi Michon and CJ say verbatim, we should stay out of it because that has nothing to do with us. Is that identity politics or no? Answer the question, please.
You asked an identity politics question, so you got an answer. And that responds to the identity politics question. Of course, the answer is going to be an identity politics one. You asked an identity politics question. You said us versus them. What does this have to do with us? And so the answer obviously is going to be about identity politics. You set it up that way.
So you're not going to answer.
Okay. All right.
Easy.
I love you, Patty. Keep the.
Is it identity politics or no?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I appreciate you guys for having me, and take care. Thank you for this.
Thank you for being here. Hey, I'll apologize to Will Canali because I am a guest and I undermine him the whole show. Okay. And I apologize to CJ for calling him names. And I apologize to Wen, even though y'all are motherfucking coons. I'm not like about the coon shit. I'm going to be honest. I don't care, kind of. I go to chaotic, Anton, angry man. I kind of don't care. Right?
I don't know why
But one second. If y'all, I will say this. If you can talk about lefties and gay people and women and say the most disparaging shit about them, and we have to take that shit, right? The progressives, y'all are communists and all that shit, y'all can take the coon shit. I'm sorry. Aren't you calling names to people that don't agree with you and are on the other side of the aisle, snowflakes and all that shit? So if I feel that you are a coon, don't take it personally. Just motherfucking tap dance, Negro. That's all you need to do. Just tap dance for the white man. And I will say this, and once again, I believe in meritocracy. I believe if a person is more competent, they should get the job. I'm not on the black power. A black person should get the job no matter what. I'm not in favor of that shit. But the fact that y'all can criticize white people for nothing. Nothing. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. You can criticize them for nothing. And as soon as a white person, oh, this is a terrorist attack. Like, it's incredible. To me, is incredible. I am fair across the aisle. You are not going to tell me that Joe Biden wasn't a dead man walking and Democrats are not corrupt. You are not going to see me telling that. But every time y'all have the opportunity to prove that you are principled, every time that you have the opportunity to show that you believe in something, every time you have the opportunity to show that you are a Christian, y'all disappoint the shit out of me. Y'all are the most vile, disgusting, selfish people in the motherfucking planet, but you are the party of morals. Where is the Epstein files, niggas? Huh? Where are they? Where are they? Bring them motherfucking out. Because all these distractions, all these shit, okay, are done. If you want to support their leader and whatever the fuck they're doing on the other side, before y'all go into a racial war and a liberal versus conservative war, let's put the Epstein files out and then we can fight afterwards. Before you put the Epstein files out, there's no conversation, there's no fighting, there's no nothing. Put that shit out. Let's purge the Democrats and the Republicans that are fucking kids. And after that, we can shake on it, we can punch each other, we can do whatever we want, okay? So thank you very much once again, Ali, for having me on your show. You had the patience of a saint. You can scream at me after the show. I deserve it. I will be back on Wednesday. We come back with 2 channels, the regular one and the old one. And my studio is 10 days away. So, Ilkan Ali, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for having me.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, you and the twins, for showing up today.
Before you leave, though, that the thing that you're addressing is critical to address, is that, and it bothers me that even when we can have the man-woman conversation, we can hold women accountable, but when we had the white-black conversation, we can't hold a white man accountable.
Never.
And racism and what our people are doing is hiding behind nationalism. Because if we have to hold black people to a standard, then why we ain't holding white people to a standard? And how it leads to being how one side could be racist, and then black people who are trying to hold black people to a standard but not white people ends up being self-hating. So white people can complain about their government all day, but we never say white people. But as soon as black people complaining about them, we're victims to black people, a lot of black conservatives and white people. It's funny. They're not victims. They're Americans. They have the right to speak, but then it's not constitutional anymore. We're not Americans anymore when we complain. And that's the problem. We're saying I'm a black conservative, but I'm not American black conservative. For me, if I had to go back all day and forth about LGBT behaviors, I don't support none of that. I support family. I support law and order. I support being a holy person, a clean, righteous person. I don't know which God yet. I believe in a higher power. Me and Fatty go about that as well too. But I move as a conservative. But I don't move so conservative that I fail to see what the people that look like me are going through, or the people that don't look like me are going through. Because if most people that's on welfare is white people, and all the white men complain about all the things that white men are doing to them, how do we become victims then, complaining about the same thing that people are complaining about?
Yes. It is the victim Olympics. When we talk about white people and complain, is victim Olympics and we're crybabies. When Charlie Kirk complains about white people, he just tells it like it is. Facts over feelings is just facts. When we talk about black people, it's just facts. When we talk about white people and Charlie Kirk, why are you being a victim? Why are you complaining?
White people hide behind Martin Luther King when they talk about us. Oh, y'all should be more like Martin Luther King. He didn't see color. He wanted everybody to come together. But Charlie Kirk said he was an awful person. He wasn't a good person. And then there's other people we should support over Martin Luther King. So how can you on one side try to push Martin Luther King for us to be just like Martin Luther King using race politics, but then he turns right back around and says he was an awful person, not a good person. And that's the person they ride to push us to be a certain type of person like like Martin Luther King. But he was killed.
They are going to run after the dog whistle. Oh, it's plausible deniability. You didn't understand what he said. You know what actually showed me that Charlie Kirk was a racist? This is to me the bullet, like the smoking gun. Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday. Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday. You have 30 holidays in the motherfucking year. You are telling me the day that slaves got released from 400 years of slavery shouldn't be a day where people should celebrate that shit. In my opinion, if you are a conservative and you think this shit is not a dog whistle to the motherfucking racists and to the people that actually don't fuck with black people, you are a piece of shit. And I'm Portuguese. I am not a descendant of slaves.
I gotta add to your point.
I am not a descendant of slaves, and I get aggravated by a person saying Juneteenth shouldn't be a national holiday when it's literally the release of your ancestors.
And keep going. Black people would rather celebrate the day where white people were supposedly not oppressed anymore, while we were still slaves, over the day we supposedly were freed. That's crazy. So I've never seen so many self-hating and self-disrespecting black people in my whole life, and it's getting more and more and more. It's to the two spectrum. Either somebody wants to be all the way street, or somebody wants to be all the way conservative, or be what American is asking you to be, versus middle, and having some type of identity where we can have a balance. You know what I'm saying? But people that's in the streets, black people closer to the streets, it seems like they're more about black politics or black identity that at least is trying to identify as black, versus the black identity all the way on the other side that's pushing the white ideals that white people want to see us as a certain type of black person. But if you're looking at civil rights, if you're looking the way what white people are pushing, they're pushing for their version of white people too. They're pushing that's why Fatty was saying is so important. You can't deny identity politics, because it wants a white man to be the way they want him to be, and they want black people to be the way they want them to be. They want you to identify with nationalism over everything else, but it's hiding behind race.
Aldi, are you counting that does that include gang on gang violence?
White gangs or black gangs? No.
This was his last words. Does that include gang on gang? Does that include gang on gang violence? Does that include gang violence?
The funny thing is, why don't white crime?
If they can cry again about gang violence that doesn't affect them at all. Gang violence doesn't affect white people at all. These black people killing other black people, and they go out of their way to say 40% commit 50% of the crimes when 90% of that crime is committed against black people. If they go out of their way to talk about black on black crime and is there gang violence or not, I'm sorry, I didn't want that dude to die. I think it's an inadmissible act. I think the person should be erased from the universe. You can ask me for have sympathy for people that shitted on people that look just like me and my motherfucking ancestors, because I guarantee you, y'all ancestors and my ancestors are cousins. They went on different boats. There's the only difference. I don't care if you call native, whatever. If you are going to say that June 19th of every motherfucker, you could say Christmas. You could say Halloween. You could say the Thanksgiving. There's so many motherfucking holidays that are dumb. Cinco de Mayo, 4th of July. If the Independence Day should be celebrated, but the independence of slaves shouldn't, you can come here and sit in my front and put shit on my plate and say that that's pizza. It's shit. It smell like shit. It probably tastes like shit. I'm not going to eat that shit. You go ahead, rest in peace. We probably see each other in hell because I'm a piece of shit and you are a piece of shit too. I don't believe in your God. You believe in the wrong God. So we're going to be sit together on the same place. So once again, if anybody has a problem with what I said, I'm going to start to do a political channel and y'all can debate me any Saturday, okay? Because y'all talk good talk from the motherfucking chat, but when it comes to debate, y'all are runners and y'all are track stars. So I will loop your motherfucking ass once again. Thank you very much, Ilkan Ali, for having me, and B and the twins and everybody on the chat. It was great to be a guest on this show. Nino probably going to go next. If not, we're going to Discord. So appreciate y'all.
And
see you later.
Much love to you, my brother. And then B, I'll give you last word, but I want to say this.
Look at this. What's we doing?
Especially when we talking about and I tell, don't do that. Let me back up, see, Freddy. When we talking about black on black crime or white on white crime, or crime on everybody, right? Who pollutes? Who does a lot of the pollution of the earth? Who's trafficking people? Has churches engaging in pedo? Sells guns and drugs to the people? Sells processed food? Control people with inflation and the cost of living? Make it impossible for most people to buy a house, buy a car, actually live a life, afford medical care, afford child care. But we conflate black people to being violent or criminals to less than 1% of the population. So we care more about black on black crime than white on white crime by hiding behind terms like the government is doing this to you. So CJ, and I know you're not going to address it today, but when we can only conflate our people endlessly to the less than 1% of the population, that's less than that as well too, that's in the streets, that's most people are behaviors most people are engaging to. How don't we call out what majority of people or the complexion of people doing most of the crimes in this nation, CJ? That's the part that's crazy. That's the craziest thing in the world. And no one can disprove to me that the white people in power are committing way more crimes than the less than 1% of population that make how many 10,000, 13,000 murders every year.
And especially white collar crimes that every time they think the economy, they cost 40,000 lives lost for every time 1% of the population lose their job. Every time the unemployment rate goes 1% up, 40,000 people die because they can afford hospitals, because they delete themselves, because they lose their house. So again, I don't think that is black people trying to take the economy.
And y'all set up the Fantastic versus Fatty. No, Fantastic and CJ versus Fatty and Ilkan debate.
We can do that. We can do that.
Whoop your ass.
We can do that because I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Hey, Fatty, one more thing. If black people own cigarettes and alcohol and guns, it'd be criminalized. I'll tell you that. But it's the fact that white people own them. But if black people sold that stuff to people and they were dying, it'd be criminalized. It's the truth.
They already did it before. The Black Panthers with the guns and crack cocaine. They already did it. They flooded the neighborhoods with cocaine, and then when people started smoking that shit, they says, "Nope, crack cocaine is too much."
Set up the debate. Hey,
while they're helping people who are doing coke. Excuse me.
Being Fantastic or whoop your ass.
What's the word I'm looking for, Fatty? What's the word I'm looking for?
You're talking about opioids.
Opioids. It's opioids now.
I'm going to give you the opportunity. I'm going to give you the opportunity to lose your coon label, right? I'm going to give you the chance to do it, right?
That coon
One second. Conservatives say that George Floyd died of a fentanyl overdose. Okay? Do you believe if George Floyd never encountered that cop during that day and he didn't put his knee on his neck for 8 minutes, do you believe that George Floyd will lay on his bed and die that day?
I don't know.
Oh
He had the
man.
chance. He had one chance. Hey, you know,
I would have still been called a coon next week.
CJ,
You would have called me a coon next week, motherfucker. You
Hey,
wouldn't have
CJ.
been. You wouldn't have stopped.
Somebody lies. Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Hey, CJ, do you know when Doctor Strange looks at Iron Man and he says, I see one chance in a million of CJ not being a coon?
And
you got the one in a million.
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange said it's a 1 in a million, and you picked the only one that will make you a coon.
I'm sorry, Fatty.
So,
Fatty is my Doctor Strange.
Hey, I will order a raccoon from Amazon right now. Every time y'all start talking, I will.
Okay, Doctor Strange, can you go
Hey,
back?
hey, does anybody got any last words before I read these super chats? Last words too, not last monologue.
How do I stop this recording? Do I just go to remove?
Let it go, cause I'll
you gotta let go.
I do.
I'm gonna end the show. Okay, B, what you got to say, B?
I just can't understand the grace that people like CJ and are giving to these white people over grace to their own Black people, right? I just couldn't imagine it, whether they were talking about why it was okay for Trump to be president with or without, bankruptcies or criminal things, or the racist things he said, the sexist thing, all those things. We don't care about that because he's got money, right? But Black people just commenting things, no, they can't do that. It's crazy to me.
It's crazy, but that's being a
Get on my nerves. So this sexist and misogynist and racist nonsense. So my friend, he was like, Trump said grab him by the pussy. So why y'all look up to a man like that? I said, motherfucker, you did worse shit than that, man. Why we all playing this hierarchy? I am what's the word? Holier than thou shit. Y'all all some bad fucking, y'all all did some negative shit, some terrible shit. I'm sure B done used men. But now y'all want to act like, oh, he did the worst. I see his little stupid ass costume.
Hey, CJ, is Trump on the
I'm a bad bitch.
But
Hey,
so you
CJ,
think Black people just talking about Charlie Kirk is the worst, but that deserves scrutiny from you rather than anything else. And you're like, no.
I said last words. I didn't say last monologue.
Hey, Ali, this is what I feel. This is what I feel. Hey, B. Hey, last question. Hey, CJ, is Trump on the Epstein files?
Sorry for whooping your ass, fatty. Sorry,
and you know,
stop overtalking people, man. What's wrong with you?
And you know why I know they have no principles, Ali? Because the man that told to the world that he was on the Epstein files, Elon Musk, today they were seated together, smiling with each other on the Charlie Kirk Memorial, and nothing happened. Imagine me accusing this man of being on the Epstein files and saying this motherfucker was doing this shit, and then a few months later, I'm smiling and nodding and having fun with it. This is what I'm saying. These people are raccoons. They will say that they have no principles, they have no honor, all they respect is power and money. So, Black people, go get your motherfucking money. You can only
thank you so much. Hey, B, thank you so much as well, too. I appreciate you coming.
I have a Black Panther tattoo, and I have another tattoo saying power to the people.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, man, thank y'all for coming through. Much love to the people that came through again. Shout out to all the people that supported, all the people that donated, all the people that always comes and supports the Untouchables, man. Thank y'all for y'all rhetoric in the chat. We was peeping the rhetoric in the chat too, boy. Y'all was going back and forth, but we love when people disagree. You see, me and Fatty will tear each other up when we disagree as well too. We don't like no echo chambers, so we appreciate everybody coming through and saying exactly how they feel. I don't think that CJ and Fantastic all the way coons. I don't think they coons like that. I think they support black people. I think they want black people to be more responsible with identity politics, with who they are as a people. But I just ask y'all, man, make sure y'all keep white people consistent as well too, and make sure y'all demanding that white people hold a standard for themselves as well, the way they treat other people as well too. Because I don't hear that rhetoric, but I'm gonna let Fatty he gonna go on y'all head. And again, we can do that debate too. But I love y'all. And I love everybody that came through. Let me read these super chats before I get fined. My brother Captain Caveman with a $2 super chat. Let my boo and speak. Okay, we let her speak. And she did a great job too. And did a great job with her perspectives. My brother Wayne Lundy with a $10 super chat. Messi's Miracles. Here's a donation to help save our young leaders get a coffee. We're cleaning them up. Much love to you with the $10.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
And then let me see. Wayne Lundy came back with a $10 super chat. The person who made a person look at the argument wrong is in the argument when I care about what never happened when I never got my order. In front line against treacherous spirits.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
And then Phoenix, my brother Phoenix, what's up, Phoenix? With the $2 super chat. Imagine white people protesting Nipsey death. Yeah, right. And then the one and only T.O. with the $10 super chat. Black folks jumped in because of the racist thing. Yeah, they gonna keep we can be prejudiced, but it's very difficult for black folk just to dislike somebody because the color of their skin. Now they may treat you a certain way because how they perceive you to be because of your color of your skin, but as soon as we know you're good people, you invited to the cookout. You know, I tried to get in the pool before, they wouldn't even let me in the pool, and I'm light skinned. But we ain't gonna talk about.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
And then shout out to my brother RBN with the $5 super chat. I think the ladies only spoke about 4% of the time. Salute to the quiet and peaceful queens. Man. You might be right. We trying to do better. They spoke more than they usually speak. But I may have to concede to that. We trying to do much better, man. My brother Trey Rowe with the $5 super chat. It's not about freedom of speech. It's about the corporations not having a bad rep because of one of their idiot employees. Exactly. Y'all know, let's keep it real. When a white person does something, it doesn't make the whole group look bad. But when a black person does something, it makes all of us look bad. It's just like white people, like when y'all go downtown, I know some of y'all go downtown or used to go downtown. When white people would get a fight downtown and fights downtown, which is majority of times, when it's fights is white people. I know black people get into fights too, but it doesn't make the whole group look bad. They'll still be able to get into the clubs and they'll still be able to have fun. But if one black person looks bad, it'll keep people from letting black people in any of those clubs. And you know what used to be crazy to me? I used to go to clubs where they playing hip hop and you ain't letting black people in. Imagine a black club that played country songs and they weren't letting white people in. Y'all ever thought about that? It's wild to me, man. That's a whole nother story. My brother home with official purge. What's up, my brother? With the $5 super chat. Most people's jobs can fire them at any time for any reason. Yeah, that's true. And then Time Filler Lou with the $2 super chat. I don't think she knows what DEI is. The bad thing about the people that keep perpetuating this DEI narrative is saying that people are just being hired without qualifications. Like a black pilot is going to be hired without being able to fly a plane. Like that, and they're going to stick on that. There's going to be a moronic black pilot that can't fly a plane that DEI supposedly going to help people hire, even though they won't address the fact that affirmative action DEI help white women the most. So why are we not qualifying white women? And not saying we should have to. Just keep it consistent. If we're going to qualify black people, then we got to qualify black people the same way. And if a black moronic woman can't be a pilot, then a white moronic white man can't be the president of the United States just because they were a so-called businessman filing bankruptcies, being convicted of crimes, and being impeached twice. And don't make me keep going. Creating a college where he was scamming people, and then had to settle because he scammed those people out of a college that where he was supposed to help them be entrepreneurs. But we ain't gonna talk about that. We can go on and on about that. And he said he'll grab him by the. Let me keep going, man. Imagine if Barack Obama said we'll grab him by the PUSSY. Just my 4 cents with the $5 super chat. CK owned his own business, so he couldn't be fired. But when you have an employer and your comment hurts their brand, you will be fired. That's true. Tom Philaloo again with a $2 super chat. You really think black pilots are less qualified? I don't believe so at all, man. And then the fact that they let that ride too. The one and only Mr. Fantastic, my brother with the $5 super chat. Man, I never thought I'd see this day. Fatty, you better study up for the political channel. You got washed. Uh-oh, Fatty.
It's time to
Uh-oh, he calling you out. Carl Anderson with a $10 super chat. The one and only, one of the greatest contributors of the Untouchables as well too, man. We always see you, my brother. Thank you so much for your support. With the $10 super chat, Disney took steps to safeguard their company in the situation, protecting it from the FCC. Trump predicted that Kimmel would be the next host to face cancellation, and it turned out to be correct. Which is crazy is that President of the United States has said some of the most craziest things. Over 18,000 lies that he's documented, and more than that. I know we way past that now, but we don't get rid of him from being the President of the United States for saying all the stuff that he says. It's the craziest thing, and it's the contradiction when people are saying you don't want people canceled, and as soon as they do something you don't like, then you want them canceled as well too. We got to keep it consistent, man. My brother Shadow Dragon TV. Been a member for 16 months. Ali Boom Ya Yay. Ali Boom Ma Yay. Blessings, brother. Hope all is well. And much love to you always, Shadow Dragon. You one of the best too, brother. Of the Untouchable Empire as well. And then Tom Philaloo with the $2 super chat. LOL. Can we see the whole clip now? We watched the whole clip. I think we did. Or the part she wanted us to watch, if that's what you're talking about. Tom Philaloo with the $5 super chat. Y'all don't remember them saying Obama wasn't qualified because he was a community organizer, even though he was a senator and had a law degree, and they were trying to act like he wasn't black too? With the birther movement thing? Come on, man. Trying to disqualify a brother, saying he wasn't even a brother. Even black people are saying he not all the way black. Oh, man. It gets deep. The $5, Mr. Fantastic, my brother, again with a $5 super chat. Fatty is doing the same exact thing he complains that people do to him. He uses conservative coon the same way people use atheist foreigner towards him. That's a fair argument. I have to admit that's a fair argument. But the difference is what we're speaking about and what we're reacting to as well too. But it doesn't justify it. Fantastic. I could probably concede to that one. No name calling, right? But so if there's no name calling, there shouldn't be no firing of Jimmy Kimmel, right? Or suspension, excuse me. And who else got suspended? I forgot the other guy's name that got suspended. I like him too. Colbert, what's his name? What's that guy? What's the guy's name? I like him too, but I forgot it. Stephen something. I forgot his name. But it's hypocritical. Let me see. My brother Tom Philaloo again with the $2 super chat. Are they still killing white folks in Africa? I think so. But I think that's their land too, right? But I guess if we support what Israel does to Palestinians, I guess you can't be mad at that, right? Or should you be mad at that? Whose land is it? You know, this land is your land. No, never mind. What now? 23G with the memo for 4 months. Black conservatives think white people are perfect. I am a black conservative. I don't know what the word means anymore if it's playing semantics, but I'm not the country's version of conservative, black conservative. But I would agree without playing semantics, the ones that get put in the spotlight, they're doing exactly what white folk want them to do. Majority of them, they don't address white people in the same capacity that they address black people. And without addressing the positions black people have been put into this country, is very telling, man. Mama. Man, love your mamas, man. Love your mamas. With the $2 super chat. A lot of white people don't agree either. They don't. And like I said, I think people are more ignorant than people are naturally racist, and people are programmed and socially engineered to engage in racism. And I think naturally, I ain't gonna say naturally, but collectively worldwide, people are racist, whether it's positive racism or negative racism, based on how you perpetuate the racism as well too. If you're viewing pro-black or pro-white or pro-Arab or whatever as racist, versus the being anti another race because you're pro your race. I think it's the difference. But I think most groups of people are racist in that capacity. I ain't gonna say the negative capacity, but then is that a branch off? When people become racist, you end up being anti another race as well too. But if you're gonna say a group of people being anti-race, you gotta acknowledge when you're being anti another race as well too. That's the part that matters. Y'all, shout out for coming through. We even putting politics into the ladies first as well too. We're going to address more political conversations, race conversations, and man and woman conversations. All of them intertwined with each other is important because it causes the divides or the unification of people on all aspects, depending on where you want to connect or actually have the conversation. All the conversations are needed. So we're going to make sure we add them into the ladies first conversation, and we're going to keep trying to best we can make sure the ladies can speak up as much as possible. Much love to y'all for coming through. Much love to all the donations and support. Let me make sure that I ain't miss nobody over here. And y'all, please head over to my brother Nino Nation when y'all leave here. Okay. Ali is being slow, and he's forgot or still hasn't learned how to send people over to Nino's page. But I will know next time. I promise you, by the next show, I will know. But Nino, let me see if Nino, he'll be live at 10 o'clock. I'm gonna put his channel down here. Y'all, please go support my brother Nino Nation. Why didn't it? Man, here we go. And again, if y'all want us to address certain topics, anything y'all think is important, or think it could be insightful for us to discuss, man, hit us both on IG, hit us on YouTube, hit us on TikTok. We'll cover it, man. We actually talk to people. You know, we don't think we better than people. We'll talk to you all day long. We can have the conversation with anybody, even the little baby. You know, if the little baby got something to say, man, come on through. I don't mean that. Technically, y'all know what I'm trying to say. I just don't want to devalue the baby or devalue a child that may have something to say. But in general, we will speak to anybody. We'll take criticism for anybody. I know some of y'all will say sometimes Ali and Fatty can go all day long, even though it's our show. And y'all don't get the other people the same energy. When they had a show, they talk more than anybody else on the show. It's our show, y'all. What y'all want us to do? And then when we don't talk, y'all tell us to talk. So as much as possible, we try to take y'all criticism and apply it. I swear we do. And y'all can be as critical and critique us as much as possible, man. It doesn't bother us at all. It really doesn't, like other people, man. We got tough skin, and we actually want to do better content, be better for the people, and have better conversations and more insightful conversations, and actually solution-based conversations, contrary to popular opinion from other opinions. But we love y'all to death. Again, much love to y'all for coming through. We love y'all. And shout out for all the people that became members and donated again. We'll see you on the next one.